first session. Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022 is organized by InnoMind Digital Academy, founded by Syed Nurul and Sumit Balan. It has created more than 20,000 digital marketeers globally and continues to do so. InnoMind Digital Academy brings to you international speakers, phenomenal grandmasters of the digital world, beauty of the diversity, incredible learning, marvelous next level solutions, and business strategies extraordinaire. Along with brilliance of knowledge, we present you the epitome of entertainment through remarkable singers and fun-filled games. Stay with us till the end for the amazing prizes from our esteemed sponsors, InnoMind Digital Academy, GICF Group, your strategy partner, Dazzle Your Style, your fashion partner, and Trevexa, your travel partner. From dazzling 18-karat gold-plated Cleopatra jewelry worth rupees 20,000 each from Dazzle Your Style to international flights discounts and attractive travel plans from Trevexa to business strategy sessions with no catch from GICF Group to digital lifestyle education from InnoMind itself. Altogether, prizes worth rupees 1,20,000 to be won today. Winners will be announced at the end of the event, so stay with us and play full. Actively participate, chat, take selfies of the event, and tag InnoMind Digital Academy on Instagram to be a winner. Let us know that you are here and are playing full. Let me share a short video to tell you what brilliant prizes we have for you.
Hi, my name is Syed. I am the co-founder at InnoMind Digital Academy, digital marketing mentor and wealth creation coach. We have mentored more than 20,000 people worldwide since 2016, and we are on a mission to help 1 million people worldwide to help them to create multiple sources of income digitally using our proven business model called Digital Marketing Lifestyle.
Hello everyone, my name is Sumit Balan. I am the MD, CEO and co-founder of InnoMind Digital Academy. I welcome all of you to InnoMind Digital Academy's Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022. A free gift to everyone who is attending the event. All you have to do is very simple things to claim this free gift. You have to take a selfie with a laptop while watching the event. Just have to take a selfie like this with a laptop watching the event. And if you're watching it on a mobile phone, you just have to take a screenshot and you have to post it on Instagram, tag InnoMind Digital Academy and post it as a story on Instagram. And also like our Instagram page, follow us, and also like our Facebook page and follow us on Facebook as well. So these are the very simple things we have to do, and you stand to win 2 exciting prizes. Thank you so much. Enjoy the show and bye-bye.
GICF Group, formed in 1986, provided finance to the blossoming entrepreneurs and established businesses. Business planning and the integration of constant innovation both were new concepts in the time. The company, with its far-sighted leadership and vision, was well on its way to stay 25 years ahead of the industry in India, and it has been so ever since.
It develops a strategic approach in response to achieving the vision, documents the approach, and have all levels of the organization accept the process, and has a system in place where it is reviewed and adjusted as necessary. Equally important, clients have positive feeling, stronger cohesiveness, a sense of accomplishment, and a renewed belief. GICF Productions provides business media production services with a strong marketing strategy. It ensures that media work conveys the right image of the client's business to its prospects and investors. GICF Productions takes care of pre-production, production and post-production services to develop professional corporate movie or advertisement film. It also offers graphic designing services in compliance to give shape to the project within the given resources and deadline. Our creative team assess the project in its true spirit and execute the conceptualized production needs to provide customer satisfaction. From concept to strategy to market presence. GICF offers you 60 minutes live coaching and business strategy session absolutely free. It is worth 10,000 rupees, which is going to first 100 people who book till 7 January midnight. It is exclusively for Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022 viewers and participants. And 50% discount on business plan writing course worth 50,000 rupees. For that, email your selfie of the Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022, email at gicf.group@gmail.com and avail this wonderful discount of 50,000 rupees.
Aren't they amazing prizes? So much to win for everybody. And we have not left anybody behind. There is something special for all our viewers. We don't want to leave behind anybody, whether you're watching us live on YouTube or you are tagging us on Facebook or Instagram. So stay glued with this fantastic Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022 and kick off the new year by spreading your wings to the infinite, multi-dimensional, and ever-expanding digital world. Without much ado, I invite Sumit Balan, co-founder and CEO, and Syed Noorul, co-founder and COO of InnoMind Digital Academy, to welcome our chief guests, eminent speakers, esteemed guests, and introduce the Academy. Sumit Balan and Syed, you have the floor.
Thank you so much, Harpreet, for that wonderful introduction. So I'm so happy today. It has been 6 years since we started InnoMind Digital Academy, and we were able to train 20,000 mentees over the years. It's a very proud moment for me personally as well. So we started with a vision to encourage common people to be change makers by applying digital knowledge in their profession and in their passion, and create wealth and success. So we were, in a small way, we are successful, and we are so proud. And with that same vision, we are doing this summit today. And I'm honored to be sitting beside all the eminent personalities. Let me start with our chief guest, Anand Nilakandan. He requires no introduction. He is a celebrity author of 11 best-selling books. I welcome Anand Nilakandan on stage. Next, we have, so let's put our hands together for Anand Nilakandan. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation, Anand, and all the eminent speakers. Next, we have Sharika Menon, CEO of Mindport. She's a lawyer and a psychotherapist and a sought-out speaker. And we have Kaushik Chakrabarti, HR guru and corporate mystic. He will talk about HR in the digital world. And then we have the Grandmaster R.B. Ramesh. He'll be talking about the importance of chess in life. His academy, Chess Gurukul, actually produced many Grandmasters and won many prizes in the world, Asian and national championships. And he has produced many Grandmasters, and his prodigy, Grandmaster Pragnananda, is second youngest Grandmaster ever in chess world. Then we have Nipun Viju, who is a young fitness trainer and influencer and a model. So he has over 30,000, 35,000 followers on Instagram. So I welcome Nipun as well. Next speaker, we have my dear friend Prashant Menon, serial entrepreneur, food entrepreneur, speaker, painter, multi-talented personality. I welcome Prashant. Next we have, I'm talking fast because we don't have much time. I'm just waiting for everyone to speak, so bear with me. Next we have Sangameshwaran Iyer, who is an international cybersecurity expert, and Shyam Madhavan Sharada, who is an illustrator, filmmaker, digital storyteller. And then we have our own, my dear friend, my dearest friend and co-founder, Sayed. He'll be speaking about digital wealth creation. Then we have the charismatic Lynette Lobo, and then the business coach and strategist Harpreet Kaur. And last but not the least, our next speaker would be, the last speaker would be Rajesh Parameshwaran, who is a travel and tourist expert. His story is amazing and very interesting. I welcome all of you from the bottom of my heart, and on behalf of InnoMind, I welcome all of you, and I thank you for accepting the invitation to speak and spend time here. And last but not the least, I should thank the organizing committee and my friend Sayed for helping me to organize this event. Without you, it would have been not possible. Harpreet Kaur, Rajiv, Smita, Robin, Lynette, Sachika, Saju, Rajesh, all of you helped me out. And I welcome all the audience. I mean, you have a lot of things on your plate today. You gain a lot of knowledge, insights, and wisdom from our eminent speakers. And also we have musical fest. We have our musicians to entertain you, and lots of prizes to be won. So that is about our sessions today. So do stay until the end to win the prizes, and I will hand over the mic to Sayed to say a few words. Over to you, Sayed.
Thank you so much for the introduction, Sumit. I sincerely welcome all these speakers. To begin with, Mr. Alan Nilikantan, who is our chief speaker today, and all the speakers who have found valuable time this evening and associated with us. So I sincerely thank you, each one of the speaker during today's live summit. So our mission is to help as many people as we can to create wealth digitally, to make money online, and that's what we strive forward. And in today's session, we have got mix of session which will help you not just to make money digitally, but how the mindset should be, how to deal with the digital well-being, right? And all of those things, we have got different speakers who have got their proven expertise in their vertical, will be sharing the tips and practices with you. So please keep taking notes and everything, and participate actively in this live summit. And I'm sure you will you'll definitely when you return from this live summit, you will take a lot of wisdom after listening to each one of the speakers. So let's ignite the flame, and I'll pass it on to the Harpreet. Harpreet, over to you.
Thank you so much, Sayed Nurul and Sumit Balan. That was a wonderful introduction and welcoming our eminent speakers, esteemed guests, and wonderful viewers. Now I invite our first speaker of the event, Anand Nilakantan. Yeah. Guys, it is a digital world, so yes, we will have a bit of the breaks in between, and be with us. Though we are now have learned to live in the digital world, and we know all the strengths and weaknesses. I'll invite my first speaker of the event, Anand Nilakanthan. It gives me an immense pleasure to welcome Anand. He is an Indian celebrity author, columnist, screenwriter, and public speaker. He is known for writing mythological fiction and has authored 10 books in English and 1 in Malayalam. He follows the style of telling stories based on the perspective of the antagonists or supporting characters of a larger work. His debut work, Asura, Tale of the Vanquished, and his other books have been translated into 11 languages. Asura is one of the Amazon's 100 books to be read in a lifetime. The book has sold more than 500,000 copies. He's also the author of Bahubali book series. He was listed as one of the 100 top celebrities in India in 2015 and 2017 by Forbes India. Anand also writes a column for the New Indian Express on current affairs called Acute Angle. Anand will share with us his phenomenal knowledge about storytelling in the digital age. Anand Nilakanthan, you have the floor.
Thank you, Harpreet, and it's my pleasure to be here to speak about this. I'm not a digital expert or anything. I'm just a writer, but I've been using the technology as much as possible. I'm perhaps one of the few writers who had pioneered the use of digital technology, not just writing novels, but also in screenplays and other things, at least for my own personal use. So when Sumit called me, Sumit is my college friend, is 1 year junior to me. So we have been, and he has handled some of my digital campaign. Both Sumit and Sai had handled some of my digital campaigns for my Bahubali book series and the latest Valmiki series, Valmiki's Women, the book and all. So we have been friends for almost 3 decades, perhaps. So it is always a pleasure when Sumit calls for something, and I'm also seeing how much success he is also having with this splendid work of training more than 20,000 people. It is his passion. So we almost talk every day. We have a group, so we keep talking, discussing, debating, and all. And even this. I live in Mumbai, he lives in Cochin, some of us live abroad, one of my friends in the group, he lives in Iraq, in Baghdad, another one is in the Gulf, yet we talk every day. This is a miracle of the digital world. I did not explain all these things to everyone, I'm just telling it as an introduction. In writing, I'll come to the crux of what I want to talk today. Telling stories in the digital media. There is nothing specific about any media. Stories is what is important. Anything and everything we do in our life, we tell it through stories. Not just the authors, not just the screenplay writers, but everyone. Each of us are telling stories, whether we are aware of it or not. How we tell it, that keeps changing. Maybe once upon a time, the stories were told as pictures. The caimans used to draw pictures on the painting. Even before the language was born, the stories were born. So you see the stories were being told through the picture space, and then the language would have come and oral storytelling would have evolved. After oral storytelling, for a long period, it remained as oral storytelling through poetry, through songs, then sometimes through prose. Then the language evolved. The language itself is digital, if you see. What is language? The writing is just a code of transcribing the ideas. Even speaking is a method of transcribing the ideas. The ideas come in your mind, it's a thought. Through speaking, it gets transcribed to the next person. That's how you communicate. When you write, there are so many thousands of millions of languages across the world, some with script, some without script. Each of them is how you translate your thoughts, what you speak, the codes into the digits, and that is how the language evolves. There are many languages which has got multiple scripts. For example, Sanskrit used to have not just Devanagari script. There used to be Nandanagari script and another two scripts for the Sanskrit. Same language used to be written in different scripts. In the southern part of India, Nandanagari was used mostly. Sometimes the Dravidian scripts were also used to write in Sanskrit. Yeah, it is nothing, what do you call, fantastic or anything about that. Even now we write Hindi using Roman letters, Malayalam or Tamil using Roman letters, right? When you are doing it in Facebook, when you are doing it in Instagram and other things, many a times we do that. So transcribing idea, these are just a codes. Now we are in an era where the world got connected and it has become easy for us to transcribe the ideas across the web, the World Wide Web, and many things happened in between. So the storytelling changes as per the medium. When you are writing the story, when you are telling the story through poetry, there is a meter for the poetry, there is a method for the poetry. When you are conveying your idea, your philosophy, your idea through poetry, it has a style. It has to adhere to that style, and it has to, the people should be able to enjoy it and get entertained. And it is through the entertainment that the knowledge is transferred always. So remember this one thing. It's not just about poetry. It's not just about storytelling. It's not just about screenplay. Even if you are conveying an idea, it has to, the core factor is entertainment. Why? Because human mind doesn't have the capacity to attend. The attention span is always very less. It's nothing new that now the attention span has reduced or anything like that. Now there are more distraction, and it is catering to what is the actual human attention span. So without this attention span, the less attention span, human beings would not have survived at all. Imagine you are in a jungle, you are a caveman, or before that itself, you are in a meadow, you are in a jungle. If you are concentrating on something a lot, and telling it as a very contrarian way, but just give your thought on this. You are concentrating on something a lot. Unless you are the hunter, you can get hunted. Even if you are a hunter, you can get hunted. Why? Because your ears and eyes should be searching for any other predator in and around you. So that is how the human brain has evolved. It can do multitasking. Through training, through a lot of work, through yoga and other things, people try to concentrate. And concentration is required for certain jobs. But human mind, human brain is trained to handle, evolved, not trained, evolved to handle multiple tasks at the same time. But so far, we didn't have that technology. As the civilization progressed, we had a sedentary lifestyle, but 99% of the time since human beings evolved. And human beings didn't evolve just like that. No, there is a DNA similarity with a lot of other primates. Before that, the other animals and even the life forms in the water, we share a lot of DNA with all these animals. So, when did the civilization start? Maybe 7,000 years, 8,000 years, 12,000 years. But it's a blink of time when we take the entire civilization, entire evolution period of 15 crore years or more than that. In all these times, human mind has been always trained to do multitasking, to listen to 100 things, to do 200 things at the same time, except when it is absolutely necessary. That is why we find it so difficult to concentrate. Why? Because we are fighting against evolution. Even if you are a tiger, to hunt, only in that moment it will be in the position of concentration. Otherwise, it will be scanning the surroundings, searching for the prey, searching whether it is becoming a prey, searching for water, smelling things, smelling the air, feeling the breeze, from which side the breeze is flowing. So what this animal is doing, we are all evolved from that. It is having the sensors for so many things, and it is concentrating on many things together. But as I said, when the sedentary lifestyle started, when we started to have agriculture, the plants started cultivating us. If you really think, it's a win-win. It's not even a win-win situation for the plant. Take the example of paddy. In Sapiens, Yuval Harari puts it beautifully. Take the example of paddy. It was a wild plant. Rice is a wild plant, right? It would have had to evolve a lot, like bring some poison, bring some thorn, if it had to survive. Instead, what it did, it hitchhiked to human beings. Because of that, human beings started being the protectors for the paddy. We are doing the job for the paddy, right? They are cultivating us, if you really think. We protect it from other weeds, we protect it from other pests, the animals, everything, and ultimately it will give us the grains. It's a give and take. We eat rice, but we ensure that human beings ensure that we give it enough water, we tend to it, like children, we look after it, and the paddy grows. So who is cultivating? Is paddy cultivating us, or are we cultivating the paddy? It was only after this sedentary lifestyle, when the people started settling in villages, the civilization started, we started talking about concentration, doing one thing at a time. A lot of yoga gurus and other people keep talking about doing one thing at a time, and they keep on talking against today it's a world of distraction. You should not be distracted. Do concentrate. Yes, you need concentration for doing some task, but that we are capable. There is no need for training for that. In this era, only when we reach this century, when we got interconnected, we have got so many devices that we have gone back to what we are supposed to do. That is to do multitasking at the same time. What I am telling might be totally against what the entire wellness industry has been preaching so far. Because it's a huge industry. You see the wellness industry, the yoga, the meditation camps, the retreats, all these things is a big industry. Nothing wrong with that. Everybody has to live and make a living. The guru, the spiritual gurus, and all those people. So they teach concentration. They teach you how to breathe and all those things. But all these things are inherent in human beings. All these things are inherent in every living being. If you breathe, then only you are a living being, right? So there is no need for anyone to come and teach you how to breathe. Similarly, there is no need for anyone to teach you how to concentrate. You will concentrate if it is interesting for you, if it is useful for you. So if as a digital marketing professional, digital professionals, we'll have to keep this in mind. Human mind is prone to distraction. It has evolved with this distraction. It has evolved with so much capability to handle so many distractions at the same time. And what is critical to it, what is important to it, that only the human mind will concentrate. And one of the tools to make the human mind concentrate is through entertainment. Entertainment is one way of hooking people so that you can give the idea. It is just like how a flower gives fragrance so that it can attract the bees. Giving fragrance is not the dharma or not the duty or not what the plant's purpose is. The plant's purpose is to propagate. Similarly, the human's purpose is to perhaps propagate the ideas. But how do you propagate the ideas? Through entertainment. Entertainment is a fragrance, like how the flower does it. So why I'm telling all these things and how I use these ideas in my books or storytelling is that, let me tell a brief 5 minutes of what I did for people who, most of you might not be familiar with it. Some of you might have read my book, some might not. Basically, I wanted to convey certain philosophies and ideas. In the sense that I was always a contrarian thinker. I always used to question why it should be so. If somebody tells me something, I always used to say why it should be so, why it cannot be from the other side. Why it should be that no one should be distracted. Why can't it be, just like how I said, why can't it be that distraction is the spice of life? And the more distracted you are, the better it is for you. Similarly, when I read Ramayana, I grew up in this. When I read Ramayana and Mahabharata, I started thinking, why not think it from the other side? What if Ravan was right? What if Duryodhan was right? From there, my writing journey started. So I had to convey this idea. How will I tell these stories? Not just that idea, but I have a general philosophy of life in the sense that I believe I'm coming up with a book on that also, a non-fiction book on that also, that anger is good because it is a part of human nature. Arrogance is good because that is what has made human what it is. Discontentment is the driving force of civilization. I usually take a whole day's class on this, but I'm just giving it as a summary because hardly 15 minutes is what I got here. Why I am talking specifically about discontentment is that I will come to that now. So that if first human being didn't have discontentment, if you are satisfied, as like many spiritual gurus keep telling, many of our religious books keep telling, if you are satisfied, the caveman was satisfied with that. Why should he evolve to farming and agriculture? He's a very contented fellow. It is the discontentment which made him invent things. You are discontented with the speed in which you are able to walk, so you invent wheels. You tame the horses and the bulls. You are discontented with their speed, you invent the motor cars. You are discontented with the motor cars, you invent the aeroplanes. You are discontented with that, you invent the spaceship. It is a driving force of civilization. If it has worked for so many crores of people as a collective, it should work for you as an individual too. Why are you attending such a course? Because you are feeling something is not enough in your life. You are being ambitious, which is a good thing, which shows that you are alive and you are tuned to what the nature has intended you to be. So I had all these ideas because so many people were writing saying that be contented with what you have, never be angry. It's an impossible thing. It's like saying don't breathe at all. It doesn't mean that always you should be angry. It's like saying don't walk. Always you are not walking, right? All these things are a part of life. Don't be jealous. These are the kind of funny advices we get from all religious books. All gurus keep telling that. But without jealousy, imagine there was no jealousy between USSR and USA. Just whenever somebody gives an advice, just put this in real life situation. If there was no competitive spirit, we would not have had half the things what we have now. We would not have had the satellites, we would not have had the web. It is the constant jealousy between people, the competitive spirit, which is driving force. I am not saying that's the only driving force. The world should have compassion, world should have kindness, world should have selflessness and selfishness. It comes as a package. You cannot take out only a few things and say that only that should be there and only that is right. If there is a day, there has to be a night. Otherwise, you won't recognize what is day and what is night. Same way, if someone says these are not required and only these things you should pursue, a good laughter should be your reply, because you are going totally against the nature. So I wanted to convey all these ideas and I started writing. So when I started writing, I had two choices. One was to write in my mother tongue, which I am most familiar with. Malayalam is the language still, I think. And English is something which I learned very late. But I decided that I would write in English. Why? Two reasons. One is writing is easier in English because my handwriting, I can't even read. It's like the Brahma's handwriting, no? What they say. No one can read my handwriting, including me, after 10 minutes. So I needed digital tools to write. And initially I started with the Word, MS Word. But if any aspiring writer is there, not just for writing stories, but in your corporate world, in your other storytelling purpose, if you are an advertiser or something, you are writing the headline and other things, MS Word is not good enough for you. You have to search for digital tools. So one of the storytelling tools I stumbled upon was Scrivener. Scrivener is used across the world by most of the professional authors. So Scrivener is a program which I stumbled upon. Then I started using mind maps. Mind maps there are a lot of mind map programs which are available, but it is easier for you to put it in a mind map rather than drawing it on a paper. Even though I admit drawing it on a paper gives you more creative. I usually draw it on a paper with my hand and convert it to a digital format so that I can store it and get it in my mobile or my laptop, wherever I have. When I went to screenplay writing, I would have written more than 400 hours of screenplay, mostly for television serials like Siya Ke Ram, Chakravarti Ashoka, Mahabali Hanuman, and a few Netflix series like Sarfarosh and other things. Screenplay is a very technical thing. There also, you can't write like old-time writers in a notebook or in a paper. You can write, of course, but if you are in the professional field, you cannot write because time becomes an essence. Why did all these tools evolve? Because of the time. The world has become so fast because we are now reaching our full potential or just started to reach to our full potential, and there are so many tools and there are so many content available. You cannot produce a screenplay in 5 years. You'll have to give it in a week. You'll have to give it in a day, perhaps, if you are writing dailies. You need software for that. The industry standard software is Final Draft, but you use softwares like Writer's Duet, you use software like Fade in Pro, Celtex. You will have to experiment what works for you, but you will have to use the software if you want to succeed in this era, because you won't be able to keep pace with other writers who are also competing with you. Then comes the grammar checker. My grammar was weak when I started. Now it is somewhat okay, but not great. So I use many digital tools to check my grammar, like Grammarly is there, and Autocrat is there, and there are ProWriting Aid, Hemingway. There are lots of programs which you use to check your grammar, to do your proof checking. Grammarly will be useful for you if you are doing using digital platform, creating the digital stories for someone else, for your clients in Instagram or Facebook or something, or anything what you write. Grammarly, it's a paid program, free version is there, but I always suggest invest in these programs. They are not very expensive. Use those while telling the stories, whichever form of stories you are telling. And there are a list of tools. I just gave you an introduction on all these things. As a concluding thing, what I would say is how the storytelling has evolved these days. You have to be on your feet, nimble with your feet and your steps when you are in this era. What happened? I had a lot of books which were coming before the COVID struck. And suddenly the entire business model collapsed. All the stores were closed. All the bookstores were closed. So all our marketing strategies were based on your visibility in the books and also in Amazon. Only Amazon was left. The Crossword had around 100 stores across the country. For 6 months, everything was closed, and then it got reduced to 10 stores. Now slowly they are opening up, around 20 stores are there. Smaller bookstores got wiped off, especially in English. As a storytelling professional, you have made up a career into telling stories through books. You have a name in books, you are a best-selling author, and suddenly you find that the entire thing is, a rug is taken out. It's not just for authors. Many people lost their jobs. Many people found that their industry got shut, people got retrenched. A lot of people went into trouble. And many of them came out of it because they were able to update themselves. What I did was, I found that, of course, I had a backup. Always I keep backup. So I was into storytelling through screenplays also. And this was the best time for screenplay writers. You can sit at home, you need not go out anywhere, and you can write stories. So my films are coming, OTT films are coming. That's another thing. But there are many of my co-authors, brilliant authors, who are not into screenplay because many people don't like to write screenplays also. They were writing only books. And what was the opportunity for them to reach? How would they make a living out of this? How do they survive? How do they flourish? What they did was they found out another brilliant medium which evolved in these last 2 years. That is through podcasts and also through audio storytelling. Not all, like any profession, all didn't succeed, but those who succeeded brilliantly. Because why? Again, you go to the fundamentals of storytelling. Writing a novel is just a 200 or 300-year-old phenomenon. Printed books is hardly 500 years old. But people have been telling stories since the dawn of civilization or before that itself. So they used the audio medium, the podcast, the audible, the storytell, to tell the stories. Because not everyone can come into YouTube and act. Not everyone can make a TikTok video. But anybody can read. If you can write the story, you can tell the story with some practice and training. A lot of us made money. So this is how you keep in time, keep change according to a time and move in the digital world. I think my time is up. Hands are going up. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. And I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was phenomenal.
Thank you.
How storytelling helps and is connecting humans to retain information, multitask, concentrate. Stories are the entertaining way to store and retain information in the world full of or with the most distractions. And it works for everyone, no exception. If you're a human, it will work for you. What a phenomenal, I would say, inputs. We have never looked at stories in such a powerful way. Isn't it amazing to know how you can win the world by telling stories from the comfort of your home in the digital world? Thank you, Anand, for your precious time and for sharing your wisdom with us.
Thank you.
It was indeed phenomenal. These were my takeaways. So, dear viewers, what are your takeaways? Quickly go to the YouTube chat and type what are your takeaways from Anand Nilakanthan, what you have learned today and how you are going to implement in your digital world and become invincible, limitless, unstoppable, because as Anand portrayed, humans are meant to be that. Keep posting in the chat and stay active to win amazing prizes. Thank you very much, Anand, again. It was great to have you, and I would request you to stay with us for the other speakers, at least for first session, if you could please. It is amazing to have you.
Thank you.
Let's carry on this journey of introspection and learning and being who we are. Our second speaker is Sharika Menon, the CEO of MindPoet, a psychotherapist and a lawyer. She worked as attorney at law with one of the most premier law firms in India. She is master's in psychology and followed it up with an MPhil doing research on forensic psychology. Sharika founded Princeps Academia, a research skill development institute, MindPoet, a complete psychotherapy clinic, and NGO, Agents of Hope. What an inspiration. Sharika is an activist. Her articles and poetry are published in prominent newspapers and magazines. She appears regularly on various television shows, debates, and radio programs. She's a certified mindfulness trainer and practitioner and an eminent speaker. Sharika will share her brilliant knowledge on mental health in the connected world. Sharika, you have the floor.
Thank you so much, Harpreet, for the lovely introduction. Yes, I was listening so attentively to Mr. Anand Neelakantan. Am I audible, Harpreet? I'm having a little bit of
Yes, you
problem.
are.
But yeah. Okay. Yes, so I was listening to Mr. Anand Neelakantan talk about the wellness industry, and he was talking about multitasking and how to teach breathing. I do have a bit of reservations here and there, but I would like to put forward also and add to what he was saying. That ideally, scientifically speaking, for brain-wise, multitasking can be a little dampener on the attention skills of the brain. And sometimes that is why mindfulness is taught, scientific mindfulness, which has the capacity to even change the structure of the brain. So moving on to my topic of mental health and the digital world, I maybe should start from the larger debate on the negative aspects of the digital and social media usage. That includes many studies that show the impacts of extended screen time on mental health and brain development, especially in children, and the usage of social media leading to difficulties, including body dysmorphic disorders and social withdrawal, especially in teenage girls and in women mostly, when they start tending to feel that they are not good enough because of the projection of how beauty should be and seeing other people's lives. And of course, anxiety and depression increasing. There are many studies after 2012 that say of how anxiety and depression has increased because of the advent of social media and screen time usage. But I would also like to talk about mental health and, the good side of digital media and mental health, which has come forward, I feel, because of, COVID and the fallout that has happened. So on the good side, I think many studies have demonstrated that, like including playing video games, which is also the given of the bane of the digital world, and it actually benefits cognition. So there are many cross-sectional and longitudinal studies that have demonstrated that the experience of video gaming is associated with better cognitive functioning, right? And specifically in terms of short-term memory, and of visual attention. And so there is so many ways that it actually helps in keeping your cognition clear, right, on your working memory, etc. And even your reaction time. When you have a game that you're playing, then there is a certain kind of reaction time. But actually what we've understood that when we do play video games, even if it says that it improves your cognition, it sort of only exercises one part of your brain. Perhaps your social skills and your social functioning and your other aspects of your good mental wellness could be hampered because of this. Now, talking further on about digital media, digital world and mental health, I think that, there has been a clear fallout on mental health during and after the pandemic crisis. And I feel that there is a certain understanding that you cannot have mental health only on a clear one-to-one basis, right? You will have to have a hybrid way of dealing with people, because during the pandemic, people couldn't move out. They couldn't reach out to their normal lifestyle, which they used to, play out earlier. So they were closed down in their homes. And that is when I think the United States is the country that took the first step out to eliminate a lot of legal aspects of telehealth, right? So there were people who were reaching out a lot of things were opened out where people could reach out online, and mental health was given on the online platform, where people could call up their doctors or their therapists and could talk. Prescription was started to be given online, and then it was able to, what really came out in all this, that we were able to reach out to more people. More people were able to partake in the process or in the benefits of health. And this was not just for mental health, this was for health pan all sorts of health. And of course, mental health was also a beneficiary out of it. Now, one thing that really comes out when I understand the impacts of digitalizing so many things, especially even me, I think Mindport is my psychotherapy clinic in Trivandrum that I founded. And I think in this part of the state, I think we are perhaps the only standalone unit which has digitalized its entire file keeping processes. So while I was exploring, I did come across so many apps that have come up, so many ways of digital phenotyping, digital phenotyping in which way, you can continuously measure the behavior of people for the purposes of predicting what their future mental health outcomes can be. So digital phenotyping sort of uses data that are collected from our phones, our smartphones, or even our, if you use your computers or wherever, any smart devices. And this data collected can be, we can build a personalized profiling of the person and give us a picture of their behavior. Now, the potentiality of depressive and anxiety features. And perhaps in this way, we would be able to develop new ways to diagnose the illness and perhaps to choose effective treatments, right? And there can also be a relapse, and this can be detected as well. Now, in the same medium of healthcare, especially wellness and mental health, is where apps have come in. Like there is an advent of so many apps now. There is mindful apps, there are mental health apps, there are sleep apps. I think Calm is the one that showed the way and has been hugely successful. Apps that just give you a certain serene kind of sounds and nothing else. And yes, some of them lack scientific backing, which is where, as a professional, I do have some reservations over it, because you are playing with mental health. And if there is no scientific backing, and if the parameters inside these apps or any kind of digital phenotyping is not backed by science, then there are so many possibilities of creating chaos and creating the absolute negative outcome than what is expected. So using apps in conjunction with our current module of care, in the sense that how we naturally take care of clients in a mental health setting. And if you can, sort of has shown a great increase of showing efficacy, where the sensor, the SAVE survey, and the digital phenotyping that I was talking about, the data collected from it, can create a more informed and data-driven and evidence-based decision about how to give care. So you are actually narrowing down all the kind of trial and error possibilities, and you're actually reaching out to a possible better outcome. Now, telehealth visits also offers a practical means for patients to visit, to see their practitioner, right? And to also share their data of how they have lived, their experiences, while they were having a crisis or while they were going through a certain kind of difficulty, and how they practice, like in therapies, especially in psychotherapy. Not everything sort of still fits. We are still trying to fit in how psychotherapy can be made, because there are a lot of training modules that is done. You observe the body language of the clients, and sometimes I have noticed that the clients do not want to keep their videos on, because they do not, people who have anxiety feelings, social anxiety, or any kind of anxiety, general anxiety, usually with some sort of anxiety issues, may not be able to keep there because they have, they may have some sort of social withdrawal, so they will not keep their videos on. So in such a scenario, as a therapist, we are unable to notice and observe what is really happening on the other side. So there are pitfalls, there are difficulties that one may encounter on an online platform, but nevertheless, I think those little things can be managed if it is on one-to-one. And the new therapy skills can be, created in a certain way and enhanced in between sessions as well. So I feel that maybe if the apps can be fine-tuned or new apps can come up, we are working on a few things, digitalized things on our own for Mindport. I think it should fit each person and maybe able to be customized as well. But the problem is that, very little protection, data protection. Now, confidentiality is something that we value the most. So very little data protection may be offered, because there's a challenge that when so many apps come, so many offer little protection of user data, and they also make such exaggerated claims, which can be very ineffective, right? And I feel that sometimes people just tend to choose an app based on top rating, right? And of what people think is popular, which we know, I'm sure, as digital experts sitting here, there are many ways how to hype up and bring your app to the top. And sometimes this can be extremely unhelpful and even dangerous when it comes to mental health. And this is what my understanding is. And I feel that currently our mental health systems and the medical systems are extremely overburdened, because the post-COVID complications, along with just physical, also affects mental. There has been many studies that say that about 10 to 15 to 20% of people tend to have anxiety, depressive, and PTSD from after post-COVID, right? Because it does affect the brain as well. So it will affect on your mental health as well. So I feel that the more the need for these services will overburden the healthcare system. And I feel that digital solutions is one way that we will all turn to. And I feel that for this, there needs to be more investment, and there needs to be literacy, digital literacy as well, because I feel that there are so many people that tend to, there are one set of people that are digital users, and then there is another set of people who are not into this framework yet. So then how do you bring them? How do you bring them back to this? How do you bring them back into the folds of getting digital telehealth to them? So I feel that digital literacy is very important. It is a matter of social justice as well, as to bring everybody equally onto the same platform. And I think that, our smartphones help us, our laptops help us in putting in reminders. There are so many apps that help us bring the world together. But I feel that as much as mental health or any other health, I want to talk about mental health because that is my field. I also do see that there is a steady increase on people who choose online therapies, therapies online, and so the distance has really been bridged and blurred. Actually, all sort of all countries, apart from countries, we get people all over the world who want to speak to their therapist from their hometown because they feel that they understand better. I have clients whom I speak from the US and the UK and Australia because they feel that therapists in their countries don't really understand our Indian ways, right, of how we think, how we live, because of which they prefer their own homebound therapists, and which is very important because rapport building and feeling the trust that is generated is very important. So I feel that boundaries have been blurred, and the onset of digital, now the world has really helped us reach out to as many people, and it is a good sign. It is a good sign. But I feel that a lot of this has to be repurposed, and I feel that there is a lot of criticality as well that needs to be made, because when you digitalize it, one biggest pitfall is of how the data is being sold. Right, and then the confidentiality and a lot of things is compromised. So I feel when the digital media is creating an advent, including cyberbullying and cyber theft, and all these things also have to be taken into account so that people feel the kind of confidence they get from one-on-one interactions can be derived from digital as well. And I mean, this is what I truly feel. And I think for this, you require a lot of funding and research, policy changes, training the trainers, and bringing equanimity among people, and of course investment in the right space and the right place, I think will yield higher returns. So this is my two bit on digital data. I feel that even, of course, you being able to put yourself out to people knowing that there is somebody like you existing. I don't know how clients in the US know that I, in a small town in Trivandrum, exist. And we have this team, and they find you. Now, I think that's like Anand sir put it. It's magical in many ways too. But anything with digital, I feel there has to be caution too, because especially in mental health, we are playing with their minds, and there is very critical data that we collect, emotional and very private data that we collect, which needs a little more of security. So I think I have overstepped my time. Thank you so much for having me, Sumit. And Sumit is a friend, and all of you at InnoMind. And thank you so much.
You were very well in time. Amazing. You have shared your knowledge within your time. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Two different perspectives of coaching and therapies. So our two speakers, the first two speakers, have really, raised the bar and has managed to create a benchmark for others. Comparison of how digital world is a great tool for mental health when used optimally and utilized in the right way. For example, telehealth, digital ways to reach the masses, how apps, when used in conjunction with informed procedures with the help of therapists, show excellent results, and also how Sharika has wonderfully portrayed that control is the key for the authentic digital solutions, our data management, and along with that, you have given us amazing practical recommendations based on purpose to achieve Sustainable Development Goals 2030. I just loved it how you touched all the Sustainable Development Goals 2030, that how these SDGs are really important for us, and how just managing the digital world and taking care of the mental health with it, which is a need of the hour, we all know it, we can achieve that. Couldn't be said in so precise, wonderful way, and really give us the message. That was really phenomenal.
Thank you, Harpreet. Thank you so much.
That was something. Thank you very much, Sharika Menon, for the phenomenal information, importance, and your thoughts about mental health. Now I invite our featured speaker of the event, Kaushik Chakrabarti, HR guru, educationist, corporate mystic, and TEDx speaker. But do write your key learnings from Sharika Menon, what you have learned from the wonderful wisdom she has given you. Just go to YouTube chat, type your key takeaways, your learnings, because it will help you to retain as well. And if you have a story, if you have some things to add, feel free to write to us and we will give this information to Ms. Sharika Manek. Now I invite our next speaker, Mr. Kaushik Chakravarti. He is a corporate mystic who has traversed myriads of responsibilities in his 2 decades-long corporate journey. He believes HR officers' key responsibility is to create a space where members of an organization are able to unleash their true potential. What a phenomenal thought. He has committed himself in designing an organizational framework where happiness exudes from every human heart, connecting all to a common goal. If we have these organizations, it will be amazing to work in a corporate world. I'm sure mental health and rest of the things will be taken care of. Leadership development, coaching, and human space architecture are his special areas of interest. In his quest towards connecting authentically with people, he has traveled across the globe, facilitating leadership workshops, giving several TEDx talks, and being keynote speakers in various institutions and forums. He is a distinguished Toastmasters and was named as Top 10 Thinkers by MTC Global in 2014. Kaushik Chakravarti will enlighten us about human resource in the digital world. The floor is yours.
Good evening, and thank you for the wonderful introduction. And I must thank Sumit, for inviting me to this particular summit. Normally, you don't really see in a digital lifestyle summit, HR person coming in and speaking. Normally, it's always associated with marketing, business, and that's the kind of people you normally get to see. So thank you for the thought of getting HR here, and it is not a very normal thing to have. So, let me. So when I got the invite.
Sir, I'm just interrupting you once. Do you want to share your presentation screen? Should I give you the rights to share the screen?
No, I did mention initially to Sumit, but I'll be speaking now.
Awesome.
I've done away with it.
Sorry about that. Thank you.
Okay. So, I came across this very interesting social media poster by Government of India a day after Sumit called me, for this particular event. Now it had a very catchy headline, and so it was a very creative social media poster. And it said, "Data is the new oil," and then it goes on to speak about. There were a few taglines, which were there. Taglines like India is going to export more software worth than what Saudi Arabia is going to export oil to the outside world. Software industry or the digital industry, it's very similar, which is one of the largest employer in India. But the number of people they're going to employ is going to increase from 5 million currently to around 10 million in the next 10 years. Very interesting, some of this very interesting data came out as a tagline. And, India has the 3rd largest number of cloud experts in the world. The total contribution of the digital industry is going to be almost 10% of India's GDP by 2025. The total size of revenue that this industry is going to generate is close to $195 billion. So these are very interesting, facts, and the very fact that the government of the country is talking about it is also reflective of where the focus is, and that's probably the reason why we all know about the Digital India campaign, which is going on currently. Now, in this, when we talk about some of these facts and figures, what are we talking about? We are talking about how the world around us is changing. We've just seen 2 speakers. One talk about how the way you tell a story or write a story and how much of dependency today is on the digital world for even writing a story in the creative world. We have heard us, our second speaker talk about how, for therapy and coaching, you have in the health, mental health side, how much of requirement just come in from the digital world. I mean, so there is dependency of digital world in the environment around us. So what we are basically saying is that every enterprise or every entity today need to be a digital enterprise or a digital entity. And what is an entity? Entity is nothing, or an enterprise or an organization is nothing, but it's a culmination of people. People together form an entity. So essentially what we are talking about, and people is about human resources. What essentially we are talking about is a world and human resources today. There is an absolute shift in the HR world, from the current brick and mortar world that we have always seen to a completely digital environment, because that's the space which is coming in. Now, how HR functions and what has happened around us, in last couple of years. So, March 2020, the world completely changed. I mean, we do talk about, of course, the lockdown happened and you had the COVID pandemic, but the shift that really happened was a shift to a completely virtual world, a shift to a completely digital world, a world which none of us envisaged, for ourselves. We actually accelerated the adaptation of digital world by almost 10 years. So that's the kind of shift that we have seen. And we all are talking about human resilience, which is true. That is what got reflected in the new world. But we are not talking about the human ability to adapt to a digital world. Something which was unthinkable, that people will, in one fine morning, the shift is going to happen and the world is going to get reset. There will be a reset button which is probably going to get pressed, and the world is going to move to a completely digital environment. And that is exactly what happened. And the good part is, what we saw is, in that world, human beings could adapt very quickly. Now, what are the challenges, or what did we see from an HR perspective? That's probably what I need to speak about. So from day one, the first thing that we actually saw is, we are talking of workplaces, we are talking of organization, but workplaces, the way we envisaged or the way we used to visualize, it collapsed. And workplaces moved to a completely virtual environment. There was nothing called the typical brick and mortar office spaces that we used to talk about, that no more existed. And for many organizations, and many of the well-known organizations, that hasn't existed, for last more than 1.5 years now. None of the employees have moved into, their office spaces. So the workplace, the way it used to be, thought of, or people thought that, nobody thought a workplace can exist from the four walls of your home. But that is exactly what happened. And organizations started functioning without, working out of workplaces. Now, all of it actually threw different level of challenges in the HR world. Now, what are the challenges, that, we all have adapted in the new world, but not only the new world, but otherwise also there was a whole transition which was, happening in most organizations. So today, we are living, most organizations, and at least the well-known organization or organization, which is working towards a better future, today need to have a 360-degree digital way way employee lifestyle, right from day zero, which is basically the day you give an offer letter to an employee, right from welcome to retirement. Everything is done on what we call as a HRIS platform, which is the human resource information system platform. So everything happens in a virtual environment, in a digital environment. Then you have learning and development. We love talking about people development. Again, there's a whole shift that has happened. I mean, we all knew about e-learning. We all knew about how many of the intervention, many of this trainings, which is to happen on classroom. There was a shift which was happening. But the new world that we actually saw in last few years is how augmented reality and virtual reality is going to play an important role in L&D, which is learning and development. For example, we had Anand spoke about how attention span has reduced. Now, many of the organizations are actually designing today learning modules, which are micro learning modules. In the sense, there was a whole adaptation which was happening, and even it's there to a very large extent today, which is the e-learning module. The typical e-learning module is of 45 minutes. But in the new world, especially when the millennials are part of a larger workforce, the attention span has reduced to a very large extent because of the whole digital lifestyle that everybody has. So you need to now come out with learning intervention where you don't require longer attention span. So that's a shift that has happened. Very important thing, and every organization loves to talk about it, which is employee engagement. Now, what is employee engagement? You want employees to stay engaged, stay motivated. You want to retain your employees for a longer period of time. And here, the digital world has started playing a much bigger role than anybody anticipated till about a few years back. For example, today you have technology where you can actually measure through AI what exactly is the level of engagement of each and every employee of yours. In fact, we have tools which tells you, it gives you predictive behaviors of each and every employees within an organization. It will tell you, what exactly is the level of engagement on a scale of 10, and what is the likelihood of this employee leaving the organization, or probably how long this particular employee is likely to be there with us. Then you can identify, if these are the set of employees, who are showing a low level of engagement, we need to engage with them, or need to have a different level of interaction. We probably need to, get them into a training program. We need to counsel them, whatever. We need to try and see, how do we engage with this set of employees. The new challenges that have come out, today for almost 2 years now, most organizations are working out of a virtual environment. So many of those camaraderie which was there, within team, the dynamics which used to be there in the team don't exist anymore. The leaders are expected to, engage with their employees to keep them motivated, have those moments of pepping them up, but all of it has to happen on a virtual environment. You don't have that luxury of sitting in a room or going out for a offsite and try and engage with your employees. So leadership shift in terms of the way you deal with your team has seen a change in last few years. Today, if you look at how organizations are looking at their future, every organization today have realized the fact, and they've realized that you really don't need many of the large workplaces from which they used to work. There has to be a complete redesigning of workplaces that need to happen, where the digital environment has to play a upper role in the way organization functions. So there's a whole redesigning, which is going on. Now, what do we see? So what we are actually today, if you look into the overall environment, what we are saying is resources, people resources can will function in an absolute virtual environment in the future world. And that's the reality. So organization where if they want to survive and if they want to grow and take themselves to the next level, they need to constantly innovate, their interface with people through digital innovation. And that is the new reality. And organizations which are able to adapt to this new reality, are able to constantly innovate in this new reality, are the one which will thrive, will move forward, and are going to see success in the new world. So that is there from my side today.
That's amazing. You're exactly on the 15 minutes, I would say. Great. Digital world is inevitable. So nicely in a, I would say, crisp way, Kaushik has made it very clear to us. So every enterprise is a digital enterprise, knowingly, unknowingly. 360-degree managing employees' life cycle is already happening. Need for longer retention spans has reduced. That might be debating, but that might be an opportunity. AI used to monitor and control employees' behavior. That's phenomenal. The organizations are completely redesigned and restructured. And what is really important for the small businesses, SMEs, or the corporations is complete digital environment is the next normal. And we must be ready for it, else we will be left behind. And how specifically he has shown us that humans have to adapt. That's their key nature. And now they have to practice that. Amazing, phenomenal knowledge and real thought process that how are we going to operate our organization, small, large, big, national, international, domestic, MNCs, transnational, whatever is the format, digital is the word. Thank you so much for your time, and it was really insightful. A lot of learning about the both sides of the table, actually, HR and employee side. Thank you, Kaushik, for sharing your rivetingly interesting knowledge with us. Dear viewers, audience, remember to write your takeaways from Kaushik. Keep posting in the chat and stay active to win amazing prizes. And when you write these key takeaways, you also retain these with them. And they are going to be immensely helpful for you. Do remember that. And keep posting, keep chatting. You are our amazing viewers. You have been wonderful so far, and keep doing that. Now I invite our next speaker, RB Ramesh, a chess grandmaster, founder of Chess Gurukul and a chess trainer. He has and continue to produce world-class chess players with strong work ethics and character. As a coach of Indian chess team, he with his team has brought bronze medal in Chess Olympiad, Tromsø, Norway 2014, fourth place in Chess Olympiad, Baku, Azerbaijan 2016, gold in Asian Team Championship, Abu Dhabi 2016, silver in Asian Team Championship 2014, silver in Asian Team Championship China 2012, gold in World Youth Championship 2008 and 2014. Recently, his students had gobsmacked performances. RB Ramesh is a founding member of ProChessTraining.com, former Commonwealth champion 2008, former British champion 2002, coach for Indian team from 2006 to 2019, 5 senior trainer, member Indian Team Selection Committee, All India Chess Federation till 2019, chairman coaching committee, All India Chess Federation till 2019. RB Ramesh is honored by Asia's Best Youth Coach of the Year Award 2015, Best Junior Coach in the World Award by Fight 2018, Sports Star SS Coach of the Year Award 2020. As his students' accomplishments, RB Ramesh has produced many grandmasters, including the world's second youngest chess grandmaster. Under his training, his students have won 29 medals in World Youth Champion, 40 medals in Asian Youth Champions, 23 medals in Commonwealth Championships, 33 national titles. He is author of Logical Decision Making in Chess. It is an honor to have you today to address our audience. He will share his wisdom about chess in the digital age and the importance of chess in our lives. RB Ramesh, you have the floor. Very warm welcome, sir.
Thank you, Harpreet, for the wonderful introduction. And good evening, everyone. To begin with, let me thank InnoMind Digital Academy for providing this platform to interact with all of you. It was very inspiring and informative to listen to the wonderful speakers who delivered the speeches before me. It's always nice to learn from people from across the spectrum. So despite the adverse impact of the pandemic, new opportunities were created through human ingenuity on the other side. So on one side, we had terrible calamities affecting individuals' lives, livelihoods. And on the other side, it also brought up human creativity to the fore. And also across sectors, we can see people shifting smoothly to digital interaction. And internet has played a great role in enabling this transition. So I come from a chess background. So allow me to share my experiences of how advances in technology impacted chess as a sport, and also about my coaching philosophy in general. Back in the 20th century, playing chess was generally done by playing with other human beings and also by reading books written by authors. This was a primary sources of learning the game. But since mid-90s, I would say computers arrived into the chess scenario, and subsequently the arrival of internet. These two had a tremendous impact in the way how humans learn the game and how they store information, access the information, process the information. All this went phenomenal change. And today, simple software installed in a mobile phone, reasonably good mobile phone, can even defeat the world champion. So it's the kind of growth, both in terms of software and hardware, that has taken place. And these days, no chess professional will dare to compete in a chess competition without the mandatory laptop and internet. It's almost unthinkable these days. So that's the kind of penetration the technology has had in chess. And earlier, chess players used to sit for hours together, sometimes even days together, to come up with some creative new ideas, which can be used against their opponents. But these days, it is possible with the click of a button to come up with fantastic ideas in a matter of seconds using technology. And most of the creative ideas, if not all, that the top chess professionals use in their games today are thanks to the assistance provided by technology. And it is also now possible to play a game of chess with anyone from any part of the world. And there are many children who play a game of chess over internet, and they are just given 10 seconds each to complete the whole game. So that's the kind of impact we are looking at in chess. And with the arrival of 5G, I'm sure things will get only more exciting. And when I started Chess Gurukul in 2008, it required a lot of convincing the parents to let their children learn the game online. Parents preferred to learn in a face-to-face interaction with their trainers, and they were very skeptical about learning the game online. But these days, parents on their own approach us and many trainers like us to learn the game online. So there's a tectonic shift in as far as online learning is concerned. And as a direct result of tools like Zoom, Microsoft Teams, Google Meet, etc., interacting digitally has become a lot easier, and learning different skills has also become more efficient and convenient. And with the pandemic causing disasters and drastic attrition in almost every sport. Even my own son, who has been learning table tennis before the pandemic lockdown, he could not continue learning and stopped playing the sport altogether. But it has had a opposite impact on chess. I might as well say that it has caused a digital revolution in chess. Many top chess players started streaming regularly on platforms like YouTube or Twitch, and this has also helped in spreading the awareness about the game and its benefits, following which has gained hundreds of thousands of new fans. And the popularity of Netflix series on chess, it also helped in popularizing the game, taking the game to the larger masses. An outright example is that chess.com, a famous chess portal, currently has more than 77 million followers. So these are active humans who are actually playing the game online. So they have 77 million subscribers in their platform. And there is a YouTube channel in India, Chessbase India, and it had the following of around 40,000 before the pandemic. And then in the last 1.5 years or so, they have increased from 40K to more than 823K. And within a couple of months, I'm sure they will be hitting the million mark. And this is just happening in the span of last 1.5 years. And one of the top chess players in the world, Hikaru Nakamura from US, he has been streaming regularly on the Twitch platform, and he has hit more than 1 million subscribers on his own. So this is the kind of impact chess has had due to the technology advances in the technology. And the chess players have been smart in capitalizing on this. Now, let me move to another topic, the benefits of playing chess on a human mind. So chess, I would say, consider chess as a kind of a mental gymnasium where you can exercise various aspects of our intellect and other aspects of our brain. So apart from the benefits of higher level of thinking, it helps the person to be more open-minded because you're always looking for various options and not just approaching a position in a prefixed way. The game also makes a person psychologically tough as we learn to take up defeats and learn the art of bouncing back from tough situations. It also helps develop the ability to see a situation from someone else's perspective because we are playing against another individual who is trying to harm us. So we have to constantly look from the other side of the board, and it also improves our strategic thinking, has a positive impact on our memory or concentration skills. It elevates our creativity and leads to better planning and decision-making skills. Chess can also be relaxing. Many players play chess to just relax, and it can also be quite fun. That's one of the reasons why many young children take up to playing chess. And it also teaches us to learn new skills with deliberate effort. So these are some of the benefits I would like to point out as a result of playing the game. And as a coach, I have learned a lot myself from my students. Generally, it's the teachers who teach and the students learn. But I would consider myself to be fortunate because in working with players from across generations, I've also learned a lot and became a better person as a result of these direct interactions. And these days, the young children who play the game go through enormous mental and emotional stress as they have to bear the brunt of expectations from parents and society. Because these days, many young children, they are becoming grandmasters. And grandmasters is something like you can equate to PhD in academics. So even 12 or 13-year-old children are becoming grandmasters in the chess. And many parents, they expect their children to become grandmasters at such a young age, which is not possible for everyone. And as a result, many children also go through the related stress. And as far as my coaching philosophy is concerned, I would like to share some of the approaches which I generally try to implement with my students. One is generally I see like most of us as individuals, we consider ourselves to have some strengths in some areas, and we consider ourselves not to be good in other areas. And these areas where we to be not so good, we consider them to be our weaknesses. And in chess, I try to teach my students to look at areas where they are currently not good as simply absence of strength and not as a weakness. Because once you accept you are weak in something, many young children, they don't have the emotional strength to get better in those areas. They simply give up. They accept that they are weak and then focus on areas where they consider themselves to be strong. So I try to teach them that weakness is simply absence of strength. And once you build strength, you can always get better in areas where you are not good currently. And knowledge alone does not translate to skill. And what happens is in most of the training, which I've seen, chess training happening around the world, I've had the opportunity to interact with many of the trainers from across the world. Usually it's a transition of knowledge from the coach to student that is taking place, where the coach shares whatever he knows, but it does not necessarily translate to accumulation of skills on the student's part. So hands-on training is also very important. We make the children to do the things they want to learn, and when they do the things on their own, they gain experience. And from the mistakes they make, we can try to correct those mistakes, and eventually it translates to skill. And also, when we focus too much on the results part, then what happens is the learning takes a back seat, because we want to produce results by whatever means and at the shortest possible time. And as a consequence, what happens is we are compromising on some of the basic things that is required to learn. So I try to emphasize that learning is very important, sometimes even more important than the results in the short and the medium run. And once we learn and acquire our skills, the results are bound to follow. And when we stop learning, we stop improving. So learning is a constant process without an end. And it's also very important to teach the students to handle the fear of failure. Many of the young children of this generation, they consider a loss in a game as they take it very personally, and they feel it is loss of face and kind of an insult to lose in a game. So it's very important to teach the young children not to be afraid of losing. Once in a while, it is bound to happen, and learning from such experiences and moving forward is the way to go. And while teaching them the value of hard work, nothing comes easy, overcoming, practicing barriers and distractions, these are also very important in the process of learning. And also it's very important to teach them like how we react to things is more important than what is happening to us. Because even the world champions in chess, they lose games, but the way they react to those losses, it energizes them to come back instead of losing confidence and spoiling the remaining part of the tournament. And I also try to emphasize to my students that whatever they do, they have to do to the best of their ability, give their best effort, and how they react to losses. And failures and mistakes are a great opportunity to self-analyze and learn, not to get upset and lose confidence. And sometimes not all weaknesses can be eliminated or overcome to perfection. So perfection cannot be possible in a mind sport like chess. There are various factors that can affect our concentration. So we are bound to make mistakes once in a while. So we have to live with our current state of mind and give our best. And it's also very important to self-analyze and forming one's own theories about things, and be open to making corrections and also learn from our own experiences. And the time management, this is also extremely important. Overcoming, practicing barriers, distractions. These days, young children, they are many times seen addicted to television, TV serials on Netflix, Amazon Prime, and so on, playing video games. It can really affect their ability to concentrate over a period of time. And teaching should not be restricted to just sharing information with the students. And what appears logical to one may not be acceptable to another. And sometimes same amount of explanation will not work for everyone. We need to approach the same topic from multiple perspectives. And I also strongly believe like practice does not make one perfect. It just practice makes things, whatever we practice, permanent. So if I'm going to do something incorrectly again and again, I don't become perfect in that, but I just learn how to do it incorrectly. So it's very important how we practice. It has to be done in a proper way. And in our Academy of Chess Gurukul, we have more than 1,000 students from around the world and across the continents. And we have more than 50 coaches who are teaching the game to students from on a daily basis. And I'm also part of another training portal, Pro Chess Training. We have over 300 students. So chess has really grown in the digital media, especially in the last 2 years, I would say. And India is currently the fastest growing country in the world in terms of popularity and also the performance that our players are making. And India has been consistently ranked in the top 5 chess playing nations in terms of performance of its top 10 players. And as I mentioned a while ago, children as young as 12 years are becoming grandmasters. In India alone, in the last couple of years, we have had 2 young children who have become grandmasters at the age of 12, and which is a fantastic achievement. So the benchmark has been rising steadily in the game. And earlier, it's unthinkable to see a grandmaster below the age of 16. So that's the kind of breakthrough we are seeing in recent times. And in All India Chess Federation, which is a non-profit organization, it reported an income of 4 crore rupees in the last 1 year, and without a single over-the-board competition happening. So most of this, if not all the revenue has been generated in online competitions. So this is the kind of growth we have been seeing in chess. So even though chess originated in India, it went to Persia and to Europe, and then it was mostly popular in Russia. But in the last couple of decades, chess has made a huge comeback to India, thanks to largely to efforts of 5-time world champion Vishwanathan Anand, and also the way our young children have been taking to the game. So it is making a fantastic comeback in our country. And on that positive note, I would like to thank the organizers once again for this opportunity, and would like to conclude my speech. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you so much. It was amazing. And the facts are like 77 million chess players. Amazing. Online course of the chess. So it is another area of education. And the best thing, how to react to the failures can be taught via chess is amazing. From your words, it really feels like chess is more like a mindset and skills management training. PhD at the age of 12, the grandmasters, phenomenal. The best part, which I really was my key takeaway, is practice the correct techniques. It is not only practice makes a man perfect. It is possible that you are going towards the most imperfections. So you have to practice the right techniques. That was actually amazing to understand. And not only for our chess, it is like in our real-time lives as well. It was actually incredible. Thank you very much, RB Ramesh, for your precious time and extraordinary inputs. Do remember, viewers, audience, you'd have to write your takeaways, key learnings. Also, it will help you learn, but remember, it will make you able to have wonderful and amazing prizes worth rupees 1,20,000. It was really an honor to have you today, sir, and address our audience. A human mind can absorb data and process it effectively when it is practiced in a play way. So my wonderful viewers, audience, and my dear friends, it is the time for a fun game of Ramayana with irresistible prizes sponsored by InnoMind Digital Academy. I invite Sumit Balan to announce rules of the game and the wonderful prizes.
Hello everyone, this is Sumit again, CEO and co-founder of InnoMind Digital Academy. We are sponsoring one more a very exciting one. It is a book written by our chief guest Anand Nilakandan, Vanara. This is a best-selling book, Vanara, and it will be given to you free of cost. You just have to answer this question. Rules are pretty simple. You just have to answer the question and post it as a video or a text on your Instagram and tag Anand Nilakandan and also InnoMind Digital Academy on Instagram. Like Anand's page and our page on Instagram, and also follow us on Facebook as well. So the question is, who is the father of fathers of Bali and Sugriva according to Ramayana, and who is the adopted father of Bali and Sugriva? Post this as a story and tag us on Instagram, and also tag Anand Nilakandan. Like our pages, follow us on Instagram and Facebook, and you stand to win an exciting prize, which is a best-selling book of Anand Nilakandan. And there will be 2 winners. The winners will be decided on a lucky draw. So all the best to you, and go ahead and play this game.
All right. So just use and sharpen your skills that you have just learned from our speakers. Who are the father or the fathers and the stepfather? You know the questions, rule of the games you know. Type the things on our InnoMind Digital Academy Instagram pages, Facebook pages, and in your YouTube chat. Remember, how active you are really gets you the wonderful prizes. Let me share with you our wonderful prizes and the sponsors, so you know what you have to win and your target.
Hi, my name is Syed. I'm the co-founder at InnoMind Digital Academy, digital marketing mentor and wealth creation coach. We have mentored more than 20,000 people worldwide since 2016, and we are on a mission to help 1 million people worldwide to help them create multiple sources of income digitally using our proven business model called Digital Marketing Lifestyle.
Hello everyone, my name is Sumit Balan. I am the MD, CEO and co-founder of InnoMind Digital Academy. I welcome all of you to InnoMind Digital Academy's Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022. A free gift to everyone who is attending the event. All you have to do is very simple things to claim this free gift. You have to take a selfie with a laptop while watching the event. Just have to take a selfie like this with a laptop watching the event. And if you're watching it on mobile phone, you just have to take a screenshot, and you have to post it on Instagram. Tag InnoMind Digital Academy and post it as a story on Instagram. And also like our Instagram page, follow us, and also like our Facebook page and follow us on Facebook as well. So these are the very simple things we have to do, and you stand to win 2 exciting prizes. Thank you so much. Enjoy the show, and bye-bye.
GICF Group, formed in 1986, provided finance to the blossoming entrepreneurs and established businesses. Business planning and the integration of constant innovation both were new concepts in the time. The company, with its far-sighted leadership and vision, was well on its way to stay 25 years ahead of the industry in India, and it has been so ever since.
It develops a strategic approach in response to achieving the vision, documents the approach, and have all levels of the organization accept the process, and has a system in place where it is reviewed and adjusted as necessary. Equally important, clients have positive feeling, stronger cohesiveness, a sense of accomplishment, and a renewed belief. GICF Productions provides business media production services with a strong marketing strategy. It ensures that media work conveys the right image of the client's business to its prospects and investors. GICF Productions takes care of pre-production, production, and post-production services to develop professional corporate movie or advertisement film. It also offers graphic designing services in compliance to give shape to the project within the given resources and deadline. Our creative team assess the project in its true spirit and execute the conceptualized production needs to provide customer satisfaction. From concept to strategy to market presence.
GICF offers you 60 minutes live coaching and business strategy session absolutely free. It is worth 10,000 rupees, which is going to first 100 people who book till 7 January midnight. It is exclusively for Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022 viewers and participants. And 50% discount on business plan writing course worth 50,000 rupees. For that, email your selfie of the Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022, email at gicf.group@gmail.com and avail this wonderful discount of 50,000 rupees.
Hello everyone, this is Sumit again. Digital Academy. We are sponsoring one more prize, which is a very exciting one. It is a book written by our chief guest, Anand Neelakantan, Vanara. It's a
Okay, that was amazing. We have our first session done, and now I welcome Lynette Lobo, your host of the second session. Over to Lynette.
Wow. Wow, wow. Thank you, dear Harpreet. What a fabulous welcome and anchoring. Kudos to you, my dear. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all our esteemed guests, speakers, and Mr. Sumit sir and Syed sir. What an amazing first session that was. Absolutely wow. I'm sure all of you are as enthralled as the rest of us listening to all the esteemed speakers, Mr. Anand Neelakantan, Ms. Sarika Menon, Mr. Kaushik Chakravarti, and Mr. R.B. Ramesh. We salute you. I, Lynette Lobo, am super excited to be anchoring the second session of this International Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022 for the next thrilling 1 hour. We now have 4 extremely powerful speakers who are also entrepreneurs from very varied fields. They share their success stories, tried and tested formulas, and secrets to their personal journey to success. So be prepared to learn, be inspired, and take loads of essential notes and ideas for your own journey to success. So let's put our hands together to welcome and honor our first guest speaker, Mr. Nipun Vijay. Mr. Nipun Viju, Instagram influencer, fitness trainer, and model. Mr. Nipun is an Instagram influencer, model, and fitness coach, training clients worldwide. His career started as an engineer, but slowly it shifted to fitness, as he has always had an inclination towards it. Now trying to inspire as many people as he can from the knowledge he has acquired. Nipun is an engineer, Instagram influencer, fitness trainer, dancer, and professional model. He has endorsed many regional, national, and international brands. He has over 36.9K followers on Instagram. His topic today is how to grow on Instagram organically. Let me just play a short video to introduce Mr. Nipun Vijay to you. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, how handsome is that? So we have loads to learn. Mr. Viju, the stage is all yours now. Over to you.
Hi everyone. Hello, yeah. First of all, I want to thank InnoMind Digital Academy for giving me this opportunity to discuss this topic. So I have prepared one PPT here. I'll just share it with you guys. Yeah, so the topic for today is how to grow on Instagram in 2022, which is organically. So a brief intro about myself first. So like I said, like she already mentioned, I started like an engineer, and I don't know why, you can call it destiny or whatever. I transitioned into this fitness profession later on. During my third year itself, I realized that I had a passion for fitness. So I didn't want to continue engineering because I didn't want to regret later in my life. So I took fitness but I didn't know the exact steps to take or what are the opportunities as a fitness profession. But anyway, like after fourth year, I had two options. So I took the first one, that is to join a gym. I went there. I started training clients in a gym for around 6 months. I realized that there are more potential than being in a gym and training there, because we get confined there. So that's the time when COVID hit and we were all forced to go to home. And during that time, I started, like, since we have more time and I was jobless at that time, so I had more time. And during that time, I started posting more contents on Instagram. And slowly I noticed a rise in my followers. I started with 4,000. I started 4,000 and slowly saw some increase in followers. At that time, everyone was stuck at home, and we were told during that COVID time we should be working out to increase our immunity. So people started asking me questions like how they can be fit, how they can increase their immunity and all. So I realized that if I start training clients online, I can reach more audience also, and I can make more revenue through that. I didn't have to go to any gym, spend my time there. I can just sit at home and train clients. That's when I realized that potential. So I started making more and more videos, and in return, I got more followers, which turned out to be my potential clients. So that's when I realized how big this digital marketing or this Instagram platform is, social media platform in general. So that's what I want to tell you here. I want to tell you how I did it and how you can also do the same if you have any product or service which you can offer to people. So first, that's about myself. And now the question is why you should do this, why you should spend your time on Instagram, right? So the main thing is it is cost effective. We don't have to spend any money there. It's just, unlike website, we don't have to spend any money there. We can just create a profile and we can do whatever we want there. And also there's a huge number of audience there. Like if you see the graph, you can see it's in India itself, it is more than 200 million people on Instagram as of 21 October. So that's a huge number of people, and that's how much we get exposure to. And now, so we know why you should do that. Now what you have, like what you should know or what you have to know before or to have in mind when starting a profile actually. So first one, you have to have a specific niche. When you have a profile, you need to focus on a specific niche of people. You can't just randomly post whatever you want. You need to focus on a specific niche and attract people who are interested in that. So that's what you have to do first. Since my profile is in fitness based, I post around 90 to 95% of fitness content only. Maybe the rest will be whatever I do in life. So you should be focusing on one niche. Second one, you need to optimize your profile. So when someone comes into your profile, they should know what you're about and what you can offer to them or what they can expect from you. So I have included some examples here. So if you look at these examples, we are clearly understood what these guys are offering when we look at the profile. Because one is a biohacking coach, next one is mindset mentor, second one is superhero coach. So we know what they're offering. So that's how we have to optimize. We need to tell them what we are providing to the audience. So, and we need to give them a reason for them to follow. So next one is we need to post contents according to the niche, to whatever niche you are in. So it can be like entertaining based or educational based. We can give information through that, or something motivational or something relatable to our daily life. So we need to post content according to your niche, at least, like I said, 90 to 95%. So that's what you need to know before starting, or when you have an Instagram account, which you need to monetize or generate revenue from. And so now, if you see, what features should be given priority to. So if you see, if you look at Instagram, we see a lot of features. Like there are many features which I'll discuss now. So first thing you need to understand is like by mid of 2020, Instagram released a new feature called Reels. We all know this feature, right? So this is they introduced this feature just to compete with a competitor brand like TikTok's. It's a short video format. It's a short video format where they started with 15 seconds reels, then they extended to 30 seconds, then it is 60 seconds now. So that's the first thing, reels. And we all get addicted to reels. We can just swipe for like half an hour, just sitting there, because that's how addictive this is. So if you ask me what feature you should be giving priority to, then the answer will be to reels first, because that's one of the booming things as of now. And then comes story. Stories won't bring in new followers for you, but it will keep your followers engaged throughout, because your followers can get to know what you're doing throughout the day and what are the things happening behind the scenes. So it will just keep your followers engaged. And when posting stories, sometimes you can post polls, or you can ask questions, because these kind of things can engage your audience much more, and among your audience you'll get a greater reach. So yeah, this is stories. The third thing what you can do is post normal videos or photos. Instagram itself once told that this Instagram right now is not just a photo sharing app, or it is giving more priority to videos. So I would recommend doing more reels or video content over normal photos. So that's what you have to give priority to. And like I said, this time the reels are emerging more. The reels are getting more views. People are getting addicted to reels. And since we have this booming thing coming on, we need to invest more time or make more contents in this area. So I just want to give you some quick tips, just to get more views or just to create more viral content from in reels. So first one you need to focus on is you have to have a hook and call to action. So what do you mean by hook? So when someone watches your video, they should know what you're going to say or what this video is about. They should be hooked onto the video. It should be in the first 5 seconds, otherwise they'll just swipe for the next one. So they should be hooked, and then towards the end of the video there should be a call to action. People need to understand, or you should tell people what you expect from them. Like it can be to follow you, or maybe to subscribe or share this with some people who wants to see this. You just tell them what you expect from them. So that's the first thing, hook and call to action. Without this, it will be meaningless. So next one will be length of reels. So like I said, Instagram has extended its limit to 60 seconds, but it doesn't mean we have to make every video 60 seconds. We can make videos which are shorter, and that will actually get you more views. So the sweet spot of video length will be like 11 to 24 seconds. That's the best timing as per many of the sales done. The main, like I'll tell you one more thing. The main thing all the social media platforms want or expect from creators is to retain the audience there, or we need to keep the audience engaged in their platform. And if we are helping them do that, if you are making them if you are making the audience stay on their platform by watching our videos, they'll favor us in return. So they'll be promoting our video more often. So that's how it is. So the main thing is to retain the audience and make them watch our videos again and again. The next one is posting time. Yeah, of course, there should be, if you look at your insights, you can see what time is, or what time of the day is when your audience are most active. So you should be posting according that time so that you can get more engagement. So next one is frequency of postings. So, we can't just expect to post one reel or one post in a month and get return. No, that's not possible. So we need to have a frequency. So what many of the content creators recommend is posting every single day. I know it's a bit of a task. So at least try to get 3 or 4 reels or content in a week. So that will do the job at least. So next one will be trending songs. Use trending songs. If you look, scroll through the reels, you can see there are plenty of songs, right? So some are trending, some can appear more often in your reels. So those are the trending ones. So try to use the trending songs so that you can get more visibility. And now the next one will be, we all have competitors. So always keep an eye on what they are doing. So go to their profile and see which video or post is working best for them. And try to recreate something similar to that, but with your own touch. Okay, you can't just copy that, but you need to recreate something in your own touch, so that will also do the same. That will also reach more audience if that already did with them. So that's the next one. And like we said, we should be focusing on one niche. And when we are focusing on one niche, there will be different people, the same niche, the same goals. So we can collaborate with them. We can just talk with them and make videos, collaborate. So that what happens is, like, if someone who has more followers than us, if we're collaborating with them and if we are on the same niche, followers from his side or his or her side, like, we can get exposure to them also. So if those followers are interested, they can follow us. So it can happen vice versa also. So that's the beauty of collaborating. And about this, reels, like I said, it's one of the best thing. But even if you're posting reels or whatever the social platform is, we need to be patient and consistent. Without this, you can't expect any result, because even if you're posting consistently, you might not get the result you want immediately. You need to try and try again. But these are the tips you can use, but you need to be consistent and be patient with that. So that's what I had planned for this session. I really hope you guys got some idea and how this Instagram can generate revenue and what you need to focus on when creating post and when creating this Instagram account. So thank you guys.
Hi, everyone. Wow. What an amazing session that was, Mr. Nipun Viju. Wow, such amazing tips that you gave us. This is quite a bit to take in. Really, the pandemic has brought so much exchange. So many people lost their jobs, their change of careers. And here you're showing hope to so many people to move their businesses online, especially on Instagram, which has now become one of the hot favorites of all the general public all over the world, especially the new and also the older ones catching up. So thank you for such an enlightening, amazing speech. And ladies and gentlemen, what did you take from all of this? The tips that I saw was tips for reels, hook and call to action, follow and subscribe. Make sure you remember all these amazing tips. The length of the reels, keep it short and sweet. The shorter videos get you more publicity. Posting time of the day, make sure that your subscribers and your customers, your audience are all active and ready to watch your videos. And make sure your videos are very frequent and you don't just disappear, give one video and disappear. Make sure they're coming in stronger. Use trending songs. There's tons of those around these days. And look out for what your competitors do. What exactly, like Coke and Pepsi, you see they're constantly attacking one another. Of course, organically, we can do all this in a healthy manner. Let's grow one another. Look for collaborations with similar people. Thank you so much. This was really, really enlightening, Mr. Nipun, with you. It is really hats off to you for sharing all of this. Hope and there's loads of successful businesses coming online. All you lovely audience, we welcome you to this amazing international summit. And you can create your wealth, digitally. Please join us in welcoming the next speaker. We have an amazing next speaker, Mr. Prashant Menon. He's a food entrepreneur, speaker, painter, and anchor. Mr. Prashant Menon is an engineer, MBA with over 22 years of work experience. He has worked in the BFSI space for over 12 years, post which he started his entrepreneurial journey. He has been a successful serial entrepreneur ever since and has launched and managed Cream Center chain of restaurants in Kolkata, co-founded successful brands like Shawarma Nation, a Lebanese chain of restaurants, co-founded Cosmopolis Institute of Management Studies, and Galuti, another Avadi chain in QSR format. Prashant is also a columnist, motivational speaker, professional painter, singer, and anchors talk live shows on various subjects of interest. Wow, what an amazing profile. Who's hungry now? That's amazingly delicious food centers that you have. So let's hear what Mr. Prashant Menon has for us today. His topic is food startup scalability in digital India. Over to you, Mr. Prashant Menon.
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Lynn, for such a exciting introduction. It's been a very, very enlightening experience to be on as a kind of audience here, listening to all the eminent speakers and learn from them. So I'm honored to be here among them. So Sumit and Syed and the team InnoMind, thank you for this opportunity. I want to make it short because it's quite a long evening. Let me come to the point straight away. Last 10 years have been extremely spectacular when you look at the food and food tech startup space. I started about 10 years ago in the fine dining format. And I started seeing these boys and girls coming from school, colleges who just joined companies like Zomato and Swiggy, trying to tie up. And that was like the beginning. We're talking about the beginning of the whole, digital revolution, which was happening in the food space. So we could see that happening from then. And I was very open to the idea of entering the space because I've been from the BFSI space in my work experience, so I know how technology changes everything. So dining and ordering food has become a family lifestyle of choice today, opening up a plethora of opportunities for businesses to grow. Cloud kitchens are, if you know what I mean, are outspacing dine-in restaurants. There's a behavioral change in customers to it today for ordering food online. The QR code UPI world of digital payments has completely changed the dynamics. So let's look at many examples which are prominent and exciting, many journeys in the food and food tech startup ecosystem. There's a company by the name of Rebel Foods. It's got brands like Behrooz Biryani, Oven Story, Pizza, Fazos. These, the two friends who started it off. Today, it's a $1.5 billion company. It was started 10 years ago, just 10 years ago. The company currently has about 45 cloud kitchen brands across 10 and more countries. There's another company by the name of Biryani by Kilo, started in 2015, just 6 to 7 years ago, by 3 friends in Noida. It is now in 25 cities with over 60 outlets, with around 150 crores of annual revenues. These are all running on cloud kitchen formats, home delivery models. And they're working on the hub and spoke method, which means that they have a central kitchen in which they cook most of their food, and then they deliver to many outlets, which are either in the format of takeaways or cloud kitchen formats where they are not visible to the public, but the delivery boys come and pick up the food and take it to the point of delivery. There's an exciting brand by the name of Wow Momo, which is based out of, again, Calcutta. Started in 2008 by kids from a college called Xavier's, and it has over 350 outlets today in India with 17 cities. It's valued around 1,225 crores as of today. So these are all stories in the last 7 to 10 years. And we know about the food tech startups. Zomato is a $12 billion company with over 10,000 cities, presence in 10,000 cities, and delivering in 700 plus cities and towns in the country. Swiggy is another which has half the valuation of Zomato, but phenomenal company, very professional. So these are all companies which have mushroomed last 10 years and taken on figures and unknown of, unheard of. The brick and mortar businesses like the Tatas and the Birlas and the Reliance, couldn't do this in 50 and 100 years, what they've done in 8 to 10 years. The valuations are absolutely phenomenal. So over the last 18 months or so, all major big brick and mortar brands and chains have expanded their cloud kitchen network to take advantage of the home delivery format. So they know there's a behavioral change. The hub and spoke cloud kitchen model is low on CapEx. So the capital expenditure is much lesser. And it's built on a variable cost model, which is a big plus because you can just plug and play wherever you want. You can relocate. If one location doesn't work, you can just plug it off and refix it into another location. And your cost of operation is lower. Your food cost dictates your, basically your sales dictates your food cost. So it's all variable cost models which are in place. So there's a lot of trends which are emerging in the food startup space. You've got, the global cuisines which are hitting India. There's so much choice there in various price brackets. There's ready to cook food. There's ready to eat products. Most of the ordering is happening based on reviews. So reviews are very important. There are regional taste buds. So what the kind of biryani which sells in, say, Delhi will not sell in, say, Bangalore or maybe Cochin or Bombay. So you have to design the dal according to the taste of the people. Innovative packaging that influences purchase. So packaging is a big thing because that's the experience you bring to the table when you're sitting and eating out of your home. And health conscious food. So low carb diet, high protein and multi-grain and stuff like that. Natural, organic and fresh produce. Cold pressed beverages, fresh grounded products like even masalas. People are, there are companies which are putting up retail outlets or startups which are doing that. And, they are selling exciting masalas and various preparations which are ground right in front of your eyes, or if you want to order it online, it comes fresh to your doorstep. So there's e-grocery, e-FMCG, deliveries which are happening. So there is a lot happening in the food space. I would really invite all young blood entrepreneurs, budding entrepreneurs, inspired entrepreneurs to enter this space. It's got a lot of opportunities for ideas which are unique. It's extremely scalable. It needs a credible leadership team that can be looked up to get seed funding and VCs. The proof is in the pudding. So the beauty about this business is it's based on a valuation metrics, which you call it multiples of X and Y's. So for example, anything which has a double-digit growth, you can say that if your revenue is say 1 crore a year, then your valuation is in anything between 6 to 10 times of your turnover in a year. So if you're growing at triple digits, then the valuation is anything 10 to 20 times of your turnover. So many tech startups like Zomato and Swiggy get a valuation of 10, 20, 30 times their turnover. Whereas the food startup business, you can easily look at 6 to 10x of your revenue. So if you have, for example, say 5 outlets and you have a central kitchen, these 5 outlets can be as small as a 50 square feet or 100 square feet model, and the rentals will be viable. So in that model, if you're able to deliver a sale of say 10 lakh rupees a month in each outlet, or maybe averaging at 8 to 10 lakhs per month, which is very possible, very plausible. So you're looking at a 50 lakh turnover in 5 outlets. 40 to 50 lakhs, and that a multiple of 6 to 10 times valuation is like a 3 crore valuation. So the way to build any business is to expand and expand quickly. Scale it up, build a central kitchen which can take the load and build it in a very planned way, and scale it up, build your cloud kitchens, and and then the valuations will come by, and then you have immense opportunities out there. There are many people waiting to invest, venture capitalists and seed investors who are willing to invest in good models out there. So sky is the limit for people youngsters who are wanting to make it big. This is the best time of best part of the decade that we have, that such opportunities will come by, and funds are available. Low interest loans are available. Every state government is working on encouraging startups. You look at Kerala, look at Tamil Nadu, look at any South Indian states, or West Bengal, where I have done most of my businesses. There's a lot of opportunities beyond the Gurgaons and the Bombays of the world. So wherever you are, you can start this and expand and make it big. So all the best. And if anyone needs any inputs personally, you're most welcome to connect with me. I'm there on Facebook, on Instagram, on WhatsApp. Sumit has my number. Thank you.
Wow, how fascinating was that? Mr. Prashant Menon, I think we're all in line now to come and take your, all your advice and your precious, precious contributions. I mean, my notes wouldn't end. And, looking at this lucrative business, you're talking in like crores, and I don't know, there was like big figures. So what technology changes everything, cloud kitchens, digital payments, and all these amazing Rebel foods. I can't wait to get to India and try out all these exotic foods. It's like the most amazing was the one started by the kids of St. Xavier's. Wow. I didn't even know that the Wow Momos came from them. That is amazing. So 350 in 17 states. How fascinating. 25 crores, my gosh. Food tech, so Zomato, Swiggy, guys, you're all aware of all this. Please put in all your comments, and we'll get Mr. Prashant Menon to give us all those wonderful tips. So let us know. Please keep on writing in. And don't forget, there's very low interest rates and government leniency in this business. So all of you, if you're looking to start a wonderful new business, this is it. Thank you so much, Mr. Prashant Menon, once
Pleasure.
again. It was indeed such a pleasure to have you with us today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over to our next wonderful speaker, Mr. Sangameshwar Iyer. So Mr. Sangameshwar Iyer, also known as Mr. Sangam, he is a very well-known international cybersecurity expert, speaker, photographer, blogger, specialist based in Denver, Colorado, with over 25 years of experience. He is a qualified security expert with the leading industry certifications. He has an engineering degree in electronics and communication and an MBA in systems and marketing. Mr. Sangam's interest and expertise include online safety for vulnerable sector, communication skills, public speaking, leadership, and motivation. His varied interests include photography, sports, painting, astronomy, and Vedic mathematics. He's also a trained Carnatic musician, wow, and plays instruments like violin, keyboard, and kazoo. He also does occasional stand-up comedy. Mr. Sangam, is that what you're going to do today? Some lovely stand-up comedy for all of us. Mr. Sangam.
Yeah, let's stick to the topic, and then if time permits, let's see that.
We'll have another session for that soon. Mr. Sangam is also a freelance columnist, photojournalist, and member of the Press Club. His stories and observations from daily life were published in a book from Ellie Island, together with noted writer C. Radhakrishnan in July 2020. So welcome, Mr. Sangam. I'm going to play one of your videos to introduce you. And then we're going to go to his topic, building confidence in a connected world.
Sangameshwaran Manikyam Iyer, also known as Sangam, is a well-known international cybersecurity specialist based in Denver, Colorado, with over 25 years of experience. He is a qualified security expert with leading industry certifications such as GSEC, CISSP, CISM, C-RISC, CCSK, and VTSP. He has also presented on diverse topics at various prestigious security conferences and was invited by Interpol to speak at the International Cybersecurity Conference held in New Delhi, India. He is a sought-after speaker on cybersecurity and currently on advisory board with many industry consortiums. He also delivers guest lectures in many universities of international repute. He is loved by seminar participants for his unique participative delivery style. Sangam is keen in giving back to the community and is an active participant in many community events. He advises community members ranging from kids to seniors on the various cybersecurity aspects and writes various blogs and articles from observations. He has an engineering degree in electronics and communication and an MBA in systems and marketing. Sangam's areas of interest and expertise include online safety for vulnerable sector, communication skills, public speaking, leadership, and motivation. His varied interests include photography, including fashion portraits, landscapes and wildlife photography, adventure sports, sketching and painting, songwriting, astronomy, and Vedic mathematics. He is also a trained Carnatic musician and plays instruments like violin, keyboard, flute, and kazoo. He also does occasional stand-up comedy as well. In the past, he has hosted various talk shows on many different radio stations and was featured on various television and radio interviews across USA, Canada, Germany, Singapore, UAE, and India. Sangam is also a freelance columnist, photojournalist, and a member of Press Club. In 2016, House of Commons, Canada and Ontario Provincial Parliament appreciated him for his outstanding efforts in leading the cybersecurity awareness and digital privacy campaign for thousands of kids across various schools in Canada. His stories and observations from daily life can be read online at chullanpatter.blogspot.com. Some of his stories were published in a book titled From Ellis Island, together with noted writer C. Radhakrishnan in July 2020.
Wow, super, super excited. Let's just dive right into it, Mr. Sangam. Over to you. The stage is all yours.
Yeah, thank you, Lynn. Humble namaskar to all. So I'll keep, so normally for all my speaking sessions, I actually keep a timer with a countdown on. So I'll keep it for 10 minutes. So I'll keep it for 10 minutes and then start the session so that I don't want to eat into some other's time slot. So I'm going to be very clear on that. So let me just start. Yeah, started. So today's topic is about how to build confidence in a connected world or in this digital age. So in this today's world, all of us know that all of us are using digital gadgets like a mobile phone, a tablet or a computer for communicating with each other or building an online reputation and stuff like that. So there are multiple things which goes inside from a cyber or from a cyber security perspective. How to be safe and how to make sure that you establish a good online reputation. So online reputation comes from multiple different aspects or parameters, which we normally do in our day-to-day digital transactions. When I say digital transaction, it could be an Instagram post. It could be, I'm just taking the social media brand names, but it does not get restricted to only one of those platforms. So the platforms could be any of those platforms. So all social media platforms are within the scope of this. So there are multiple things to that. One of them is how do you make sure that your personal data is not being compromised. So the personal data is one of your personal identifier, which is private to you, which may not be or which need not be disclosed in a public forum, which need not be disclosed on a social media platform, because you don't know who the audience is going to be and who can share that and all those things. So this is like tweeting your driver's license image. So once you tweet it and your audience is public or universe, then it has gone out of your hand. So then you can delete it maybe after 5 seconds or 10 seconds later, but somebody might have taken a screenshot of it, which can create the damage. So you have to keep all those things in mind. So these personal identifiers are nothing but your some of the things we cannot hide, and there is no point in hiding. Like one of them is the legal name, as well as your so some of those key things like which you don't need to disclose to all, but the name and other things which you don't need to hide from all, because or you can have a separate identity online which you are not your real self. Many celebrities use a pseudo identity just to see how the responses and stuff like that. So many celebrities or many people use that. So with that, the net is also famous for anonymity. So anonymity means that we don't know who the person is on the other side when we are communicating, when you are tweeting, retweeting, or chatting on Instagram Messenger or on Facebook Messenger or on any of those kind of platforms. We don't know who is the person on the other side of the communication channel. So with the anonymity comes many different challenges, like you post specific content on your social media profile, and then anyone can create a fake profile and then put some comments and share and all those things. So you have to be careful about your personal data, like PII, personally identifiable information. Like you don't post your Aadhaar details. You don't post your passport number. You don't post your driver's license information. You don't post your bank information and all those things. So never do all those things online. And then there are certain things which you have to take care for building up a good reputation, as well as making sure that in this connected world and age, you're always safe, is that uh, there are like the passwords is the key thing for accessing each and everything which you do online, because without passwords, none of the websites will allow you to set up an account. So you need to have some kind of password, and don't keep an easy password which you can remember. So keep in mind that if you can remember something which is easy, it is as good as that for someone else to guess your passwords and then get access to that. And one of the key component to keep in mind is when you're keeping passwords or you're changing passwords, you have to change passwords like at least once a month, if not once in 45 days, because the more frequent you change your passwords, getting the guesswork out of the equation for someone who want to get access to your accounts is always difficult for them. Like you keep changing the passwords once a month, then you are not going to be a target of that. But there might be some attempts which might target towards your accounts too, which might get compromised as well. The other thing to keep in mind is don't keep easy passwords. So create a passphrase. A passphrase is nothing but a sentence like which you can create. So this password, this passphrase which you create will be a mix of some of the events which might have happened in your life, and then use the first alphabet from each of those words in that sentence. A passphrase is nothing but a sentence. So the sentence is constructed, and then you create those words, and then from the words, the first alphabet, you can use uppercase, lowercase. If it is A as in alpha, you can use the @ sign, which all of us use it for an email address notation, right? Like xyc@gmail.com. So the @ symbol, you can use it for that. So you can use all these things for making sure that all these things can be done. The other thing to keep in mind is like now everything is online. You are going to do in a digitally connected world. So the thing to keep in mind is like almost 50 to 60% of people accept requests from people whom they may not know, or they don't know directly these people, but some of their connected friends are already connected with them, so they accept the connections. The problem with all these things is that then they go by the rule of the thirds. So the rule of thirds, which means that the third person might be connected to second person, but the second person might not know the third person, but maybe using another third person who's connected with the third level connection to make sure that they know the person or not, but they go by the assumption. So assumptions won't do any good in today's digital world. So you have to be doubly sure when you're accepting any connections, and it's always a good thing to see. For public profiles, it is different. Like if you have an Instagram profile which is public, it is pretty tough to keep track on all those things. But if you have a public profile, be really careful about what you share there, what you post there, because once it is posted, screenshots are creating more damage than gunshots. So that is the beauty of today's digital world. So you have to keep in mind about all these things which are happening. The other thing is like how do we, like in today's connected world, the other key concern what most of the people are having is more than 50-60% of people are not sure whether their systems, the systems could be a mobile phone, could be a tablet, could be a computer, that it is not infected, it is 100% infection free. There is no guarantee for that. So you keep on checking that. So use one among the best industry protection softwares for making sure that your digital gadgets are protected. And having a password or a passphrase for your digital gadget. This could be your mobile phone as well. So your mobile phone should always be protected with a passcode, so that when you leave it on your coffee table, you are at a coffee shop, you might be at a coffee day, or you might be at a Starbucks, or you might be at any other place, public place, where you leave it on your coffee table, and then you just move away for like 5 seconds. Within that 5 seconds, if it is not password protected, yeah, people are interested in more knowing about others than themselves. So this is something what we all should keep in mind. And then you should always make sure that don't fall victim to the cyber scams. Cyber scams are like, it's a no-brainer. Like, no, we think that not many people are falling victim to this kind of cyber scams, like the Nigerian princess died and then there is a huge bounty of wealth which needs to be handed over to the next of the kith and kin. So that doesn't work in a real life world. Have you ever heard anyone who has acquired that kind of wealth by which was given out to them by a Nigerian prince? No, that is not reality. So let's not fall, and let's make sure that we spread the awareness to many people, because I can do very limited kind of transfer of information to make sure that there is an awareness which is created. So we have to spread the knowledge to out, saying that this kind of too good kind of a deal doesn't happen like that in real world. So that doesn't work. That doesn't work in that way. So you have to keep all those things in mind, and then make sure that don't fall victim to this. Whenever you are accepting any connection request or any follow request and other things, always make sure that you do an initial level of scan, and then make sure that these are some real people rather than someone who is pretending to be someone else and trying to do that, and always try to engage in a meaningful interaction through the digital medium. So with all those things put together, I'm well within the time of 10-minute timer, like 15 seconds more to go, and wish you all the best. And then I take this opportunity to thank the organizers and Sumit and the rest of the team for putting together a great show. Thank you, and namaskar to all.
Wow, what an amazing session that was. That was truly, truly magnificent. All the information you shared, Mr. Sangam, that was really, really an eye-opener for most of us. You know, sharing things like your legal name, and did you say age? Oops, I don't think we women can share that, but amazing. So so be careful on social media, guys. Okay, everybody, your content could be very fake. People who approach you, be very cautious, be careful. Your personal identification information, the PII, be cautious about that. Your good reputation is very, very important. So just a screenshot, like Mr. Sangam mentioned, could be like a bullet, my gosh. And how true is all that? So be careful when you select your password, make sure that you follow all the rules. And very, very important, don't accept just anybody's invitation. It's so tempting these days. You want to see, 1 million followers and 20 million followers. And it's such a craze that you just keep on adding, everybody. But be very cautious, because it just takes that 1 second, just that one little bullet, that can expose you. You can have people taking over your identities. Identity theft is a very, very common thing these days. So don't assume in the digital world. Protect your personal gadgets, don't fall victim to cyber crimes. And my gosh, the Nigerian princes, how many have we got of those? I think last year alone, I must have got like 100 emails. I think I must be the richest woman on the planet right now. So thank you so much, Mr. Sangam. That was really, really amazing. You lovely audience. I hope you've got down all those wonderful notes. Be cautious, make 2022 safe for all of us, and wishing you great luck, Mr. Sangam. Thank you so much for joining us. That was an amazing, amazing session. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, over now to our last speaker for the second session, Mr. Graystroke Aka, Mr. Shyam Madhavan Sarada. He is a writer, illustrator, art director, photographer, and a filmmaker with a deep love for potatoes, a degree in zoology, and an MBA in marketing and advertising. Graystroke has been a writer, illustrator, and art director for Melting Pot, a content and design house, and also of children's books and stories for the last 25 years. He began his professional illustrator's career as a cartoonist in 1995, Since then, his work has been published by leading publishers. His book, Whalers 3, published by Pratham Books, is a CBSE recommended reader for English for Kendriya Vidyalayas. Apart from the above, he's a founder partner at Funky Rainbow, a leading independent retailer of Indian children's books. Wow, that is truly, truly fascinating. You have such a varied profile. So it is with great pleasure and honor we welcome you, Mr. Shyam Madhavan, and your topic that you have for today, the need for digital agility in a socially networked world. So over to you, Mr. Shyam. God bless you.
Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. So as the intro perhaps gives you a story in a nutshell about the last 25 years or so of my working life, and that has been doing a series of things which are primarily creative and also to make money off my creative abilities, so to speak. So that has been my trajectory over the past 25 years, and over these 25 years I have learned that agility, as a need, as a tool, has to be part of every entrepreneur's book. Because one thing that is constant, like, to go by the cliche, is that change is the only constant, and we are constantly changing and adapting to the change that goes around us at all times. And when it comes to business, it becomes even more difficult or even more challenging to keep up with the changes, as also to address those changes and to be able to make sense of the change in a way that we can also benefit from the change itself and also adapt and make our business a better success. So in the next probably say 10 minutes, what I would like to do is to perhaps in some way to sum up all of what everyone else before me have spoken about. And it also points to one little thing that, like, we are connected, perhaps a bit over-connected these days. And one of the major things that I struggle with in my business is to find ways to make those connections human. And that, I think, is forms the biggest part of the agility that I talk about. So to keep everything compact and in a nutshell, what I have come up with is an acronym, so that entrepreneurs like ourselves and the people who are listening can be agile. So what I'm trying to outline here is what I mean by agile. And AGILE can stand for very specific things that we can do in our businesses and in our lives, especially in the digital domain, so that we can be successful in adapting and changing with the times. So one of the examples that I would like to just briefly mention here as a small case study is my business called Funky Rainbow that was mentioned when Lynn made the intro. So Funky Rainbow is a traveling children's bookshop. We specialize in taking children's books by Indian authors to different places around the country. So our business was primarily on the ground. So we literally had a truck that takes the books to different places and showcases them to children and schools and anybody who would be our audience and the market for it. So when the pandemic hit us, so the first thing that stopped was any kind of travel. So from where we were 80% offline, we had to suddenly change to the other 80%, to make it online. And that required us to be extremely agile. So we had to make that shift right from when the lockdown started. See, our bottom line was hit straight away. So what we did was to quickly adapt and try to get into this online mode of doing the same thing. That was a big challenge, because how do you make a human connection, or how do you replicate the sheer joy and sheer pleasure and the physical activity of visiting a bookshop? So my partner Vidya at the time came up with an idea, so which said, like, why not we do a live show online where we kind of take the audience and people as closely as possible to the idea of having an experience of a bookshop. So then that's how we started a bookshop called Book Bazaar, where we showcase children's books. So we have been doing the show for about, for the past 1.5 years, every Saturday. And it's a live show that goes on YouTube and Facebook. So that was one of the best examples that I can give for that need for agility and the ability to adapt quickly. So the A in the agile is for being adaptive. So being able to change to the, see the change and then accept the change and to make changes in your business and in your lifestyle and in your methods to get into the digital domain. So the next thing that I came up with is the G, and the G is to be growth oriented. Now, I make the distinction between being agile is, of course, a requirement, and you can be agile to stay in place. So when you have a running business, for example, if you were to do things just to stay in the same place, you're not growing. So as part of your agility or your plan for agility, you need to have a growth mindset where you know that you're making these changes and you have to adapt to these changes, but you need to have a vision that is a little further into the future so that you can also add growth to it. So if you are making all these changes just to run in the same place, you're not moving forward. So that's one thing that forms the G part of it. The next thing that I seem and I find very important is the I, and that is being informed. Now, adapting to change is easy when you know the tools, and if you know the tools, then you're able to adapt to the change much more easily, and that requires a certain level of knowledge of pretty much everything that goes around you. So staying informed is very important in terms of the tools, like Nipun talked about Instagram and how that can be used as a tool, and other people have spoken about other things that we can use. So being informed about the changes and being informed about the tools and what needs to be done to use those tools effectively is certainly a great part of the agility that I talk about. So that's like A, G, I, and the L is now how I present it is as locally bound. So when we make these changes and we adapt to these changes, we inform ourselves about these tools, and we have to perhaps take steps to utilize those tools for our business. The best way to do that is to start locally, in the sense that you start making the small changes that you can quickly see. So once you start making those small changes, then you can make the global changes as a step-by-step process. So one thing will lead to another, and pretty soon all the dots will connect, and then you will have your whole web of success in place. So what I mean by being locally focused is to have the tools, even the tools. So when you say Instagram or Facebook, or when you say YouTube as a strategical as a strategic tool, so that's the local part of what I'm saying. So in your digital strategy, the local focus is to have micro focuses on each of these tools, because each of those tools require a different strategy to handle of the audience, they handle the demographics, to handle the kind of business that they throw up, and to handle the queries and to handle each and every customer. So that forms again the a good structural base for the business to carry forward. So that takes care of the A, the G, the I, the L, and the last thing is empowered, to be empowered, and to empower others to be able to fall into this digital agility strategy that you can come up with. So when I mean, when I say empowered, what I mean is that if you have a team, especially when you're small, you'll have probably not too many people if you are a startup or a small business. So, but it's also important to know that once the strategy is in place, you need to empower each member of your team to be able to utilize the same agile principles that you use in the overall strategy. So you need to necessarily empower these team members to be able to add those little pins to the whole board. And that becomes the, again, the network that builds for success. So agility here again, to sum it up for me, is to be agile. And in that, I mean, to be adaptive, to be growth oriented, to be informed, to be locally focused, and then to be empowered. And that is how I see agility as a strategy. And I hope, that also perhaps sums up the kind of way that we can all think about, making small changes or big changes, depending on what needs to be done, because circumstances change, and quite a lot of times the future is always uncertain, because there is, in my opinion, there is no such thing as a future because we haven't seen it, but we can have a plan for the future, and which needs to necessarily include change that we cannot predict. There's always the known knowns and there's the known unknowns, but the unknown unknowns, like say a pandemic that has lasted this long, is going to hit us like nothing ever before. And our mindset has changed from being, say like others have spoken before me, like work from home is a concept that it's not alien to us. People were doing it earlier, but now it's become more of a necessity. And when people were forced to make that change and to become agile in that sense, there are businesses who have actually decided now to do away with large office buildings, that perhaps maintains just seats for people to sit on and work at. So, and perhaps they also needed to do that as a strategy for financial agility, in the sense that maybe they save money by not having to house them in these, large buildings and facilities. And perhaps that money was used to, survive. There are a lot of small businesses that have closed down. I've seen several of them actually shut down because they have not been able to adapt to this change. And it has been a change that has brought so much upheaval in the industry, regardless of which domain you are operating in. So there are people who have made tons of money, in the same pandemic that others have been completely destroyed by. So which means that agility as a tool works. And agility also means, the simplest example I can give to, for this kind of growth is Zoom itself. We are this meeting or this summit is the result of a digital strategy which includes Zoom, which probably saw tremendous, the biggest growth in the last couple of years than ever before. So and I don't think they could have predicted it, but they could have planned for it. And because technology needs upgradation, hardware needs upgradation, things change considerably, and they have been able to do that. So which I believe is always a strategy of agility, which brings together, the 5 points that I talked about. Once again, to sum up, to be agile means to be adaptive, to be growth oriented, to be informed, to be locally focused, and to be empowered. And with that, I think with 1 minute to spare, I think I shall wind up. I thank Sumit and InnoMind for this opportunity. And thank you very much for listening to me. Thank you.
Wow, Mr. Shyam. Now, when I hear your name, I'm going to only remember this word, agility. What an amazing strategy that is. Amazing. So I hope you guys have all made wonderful notes. Okay, let me just quickly go through it. Agility, change is the only constant, keeping it all human, focusing on agile. Agile standing for being adaptive, being growth-oriented, being informed, being locally focused and locally bound, do micro-focusing on all the other pointers, and feeling empowered. This is the word, I think, of this coming next generations now. It's being used really beautifully. And I think it gives a lot of positive energy to everything that it really touches. So thank you so much for sharing this amazing strategy with all of us. And yes, adapt to changing times. Yes, some people grow, some people lose, but we can always learn and look forward and, get the good things and move on. So Mr. Shyam, thank you so much. We all hope to feature in your next movie, whenever that is. Thank you so much. It was wonderful having you with us, and we wish you great success.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, so how fabulous was that, everyone? I hope you all are enjoying these wonderful, wonderful speakers. And I would like to thank once again all our esteemed honorable speakers for this most amazing eye-opening session. Mr. Nipun Viju, Mr. Prashant Menon, Mr. Sangam, and Mr. Shyam Madhavan. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have some more amazing speakers and exciting entertainment up here ahead for you. So keeping the thrill and excitement on, we would like to remind you of the mega raffle, wonderful designer, dazzling jewelry, Cleopatra, 18-karat gold-plated jewelry with semi-precious stones, worth a fabulous 20,000 rupees each. So let me show you some few videos now of our sponsors, and keep your eyes and ears open for all the excitement that's going to unfold before you in the next coming hour.
Hi, my name is Syed. I am the co-founder at InnoMind Digital Academy, digital marketing mentor and wealth creation coach. We have mentored more than 20,000 people worldwide since 2016. And we are on a mission to help 1 million people worldwide, to help them to create multiple sources of income digitally using our proven business model called Digital Marketing Lifestyle.
Hello everyone, my name is Sumit Balan. I am the MD, CEO and co-founder of InnoMind Digital Academy. I welcome all of you to InnoMind Digital Academy's Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022. A free gift to everyone who is attending the event. All you have to do is very simple things to claim this free gift. You have to take a selfie with the laptop while watching the event. Just have to take a selfie like this with the laptop watching the event. And if you're watching it on mobile phone, you just have to take a screenshot. And you have to post it on Instagram, tag InnoMind Digital Academy, and post it as a story on Instagram. And also like our Instagram page, follow us, and also like our Facebook page and follow us on Facebook as well. So these are the very simple things we have to do, and you stand to win 2 exciting prizes. Thank you so much. Enjoy the show, and bye-bye.
GICF Group, formed in 1986, provided finance to the blossoming entrepreneurs and established businesses. Business planning and the integration of constant innovation both were new concepts in the time. The company, with its far-sighted leadership and vision, was well on its way to stay 25 years ahead of the industry in India, and it has been so ever since.
It develops a strategic approach in response to achieving the vision, documents the approach, and have all levels of the organization accept the process, and has a system in place where it is reviewed and adjusted as necessary. Equally important, clients have positive feeling, stronger cohesiveness, a sense of accomplishment, and a renewed belief. GICF Productions provides business media production services with a strong marketing strategy. It ensures that media work conveys the right image of the client's business to its prospects and investors. GICF Productions takes care of pre-production, production, and post-production services to develop professional corporate movie or advertisement film. It also offers graphic designing services in compliance to give shape to the project within the given resources and deadline. Our creative team assess the project in its true spirit and execute the conceptualized production needs to provide customer satisfaction. From concept to strategy to market presence.
GICF offers you 60 minutes life coaching and business strategy session absolutely free. It is worth 10,000 rupees, which is going to first 100 people who book till 7 January midnight. It is exclusively for Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022 viewers and participants. And 50% discount on business plan writing course worth 50,000 rupees. For that, email your selfie of the Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022, email at gicf.group@gmail.com and avail this wonderful discount of 50,000 rupees.
Pandemic and lockdown posed challenges to everybody, and it was worldwide challenge. The only option to survive was to go digital. Thank you, InnoMind, to help me transform my business, digitize my business completely to serve globally.
Hello everyone, I'm Shaju Chandran, a career counselor and a pastoral and student welfare coordinator of Oxford, Dubai, and also a motivational speaker. Well, that doesn't make me different from anyone else. So like everyone, I was also going through a very bad phase during the pandemic. It was during this time that I came across InnoMind Digital Academy, where the mentors, Mr. Syed and Mr. Sumit, taught me that the whole world can be achieved digitally. So here I am today, successful in my chosen career. I truly believe that InnoMind Digital Academy played a very important role in my career and in my future. A heartfelt thank you to InnoMind and its mentors. I really mean it.
Hi, this is Lynette Lobo from Dazzle Witchy International. I wish each and every one of you a very happy new year 2022. I want to take this time and opportunity to thank especially Sumit sir and Syed sir from InnoMind Digital Academy, who provided us this amazing platform to move our businesses during the pandemic to a digital platform. They taught us A to Z about digital marketing and all the trends and how we can sustain and survive, and as well create a dynamic business environment digitally. So we take great and immense pleasure to honor and gratify Sumit sir and Syed sir. Our success formula is think big, think digital. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
Hi everyone, my name is Rajiv Parmeshwaran. This is my story of a regular tour operator till a few years back to becoming a tech-savvy entrepreneur. This transformation in my life and my business has been brought about by InnoMind Digital Academy and the mentors Saeed and Sumit. I owe a lot to them. Thank you so much, guys.
Isn't it awesome to have an alternate income? Hi, this is Smita. I work for a company in Dubai, but InnoMind Digital Academy has edged the way for an alternate income by monetizing my passion and building my business networks. And for this, I shall be always grateful to my beloved mentors, Syed and Sumit. Wishing you all a very prosperous and blessed 2022.
Hi, my name is Ravan Sethi and I'm a working professional for more than 15 years now. COVID-19 was a real tough time for all of us, but I was fortunate enough to be associated with InnoMind Digital Academy. With the help of digital marketing, I was able to grow my business during the pandemic as well. I would like to thank my mentors Syed and Sumit for all the support and guidance and for always keep pushing us to do better. Cheers.
Hi everyone, this is Sachika Taneja. I'm an entrepreneur. In those COVID pandemic times, people were losing their jobs, and I thought of starting my own venture in those difficult times. I got associated with InnoMind Digital Academy, and with the continuous guidance and support of my lovely mentors, Syed sir and Sumit sir, my passion became into reality. They taught me how to become independent, how to live a digital lifestyle, and how to scale up my business to a whole new level. I will always be thankful to them. Thank you so much and wish you all a very happy and a prosperous year ahead. Bye. Take care.
So welcome back. I have just one other. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you have been enjoying all the videos and all the exciting speakers and all the entertainment. There's loads coming up. There's tons of singers and prizes to be won worth almost 100,000 Indian rupees. There is another small video I need to play you. I'm just gonna play you that now.
Hi, my name is Rajiv Parmeshwaran. I'm from Travexa. You will find the world's best wellness, active and luxury holidays on Travexa's platform. We're playing one game contest giveaway on our Instagram page. Here are some of the rules to be followed. First, you need to share a selfie or a screenshot of the event. You have to like us and follow on our Instagram. And you need to answer this question within the 15 minutes after publishing it, because the quiz ends in 15 minutes. And Travexa's decision will be binding for all. Anybody can enter this contest who is above 18 years of age, and the winner would be decided by us depending on how many correct answers were there. We'll take a lucky draw, and the first two people would be announced as winners. The first prize for this is 20% discount on any of the trip that you take with us, and the second prize is 10% discount on any trip that you take with us. So have fun.
So ladies and gentlemen, who's excited to travel now? So there's amazing prizes, tons of discounts. Don't forget to go on Instagram, Travexa, and identify the place in the picture. And you're allowed only about 15 minutes till the game ends. Okay, so hurry up, go and do that while we get on to the next session. So over Now to our gorgeous new colleague, Smita, I offer you to take over for the third session, this amazing International Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been such a pleasure and honor to anchor this session. I hand it over now to Smita. Thank you and enjoy your evening.
Thank you, dear Lynette, for giving me the privilege, and it was a dynamic anchoring from your side. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It was really great to listen to all the eminent speakers here with their valuable insights, compelling business ideas and inputs by Prashant Menon, interesting tips by Sangameshwar to secure your data, inspirations shared by Shyam on how to make challenges in your life as a stepping stones to success. And watching Nipun Viju's video really brought goosebumps, and I'm sure all the viewers present here also felt the same. Well, let me thank InnoMind Digital Academy and our dear mentors, Syed and Sumit, for giving me this opportunity to be a part of this event and keep this flow running for the next 60 minutes. In the next segment, we have yet another bunch of successful entrepreneurs from all walks of life who are here to share their success mantra, and I'm sure which is going to inspire and benefit many of the audience here. Our first speaker in this segment is a digital mentor, a YouTuber, speaker, and serial entrepreneur with over 12 years of experience working with several clients ranging from startups to giant corporate brands. He has successfully co-founded 3 companies and being the chief digital mentor of InnoMind Digital Academy, he has mentored over 10,000 mentees across the globe, empowering them with digital wealth creation, which is also the sole motto of this event, ladies and gentlemen. He is fondly known as the digital wealth creator among his peers in the digital marketing community. Today, he is here to reveal several proven techniques and tricks on how to sell anything digitally. I'm sure 70% of the viewers in this session are already curious to know the power of digital marketing. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I welcome our most respectful and most beloved digital mentor and entrepreneur, Nurul Syed.
Hi, everyone.
Syed,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for warm introduction, Smita. I really appreciate that. So let's dig into how to sell anything digitally, and that is going to be today's red hot topic from my side, right? I'm sure each one of you might be having something to sell, whether it is physical product, digital product, or even services, right? Being a freelancer or even company, right? So a lot of people struggle that, or in their life, time comes when they hit, the tipping point of it, right? So how to deal with it, how to sell anything digitally as long as you want, as long as the market want, right? And that is what I'm going to share the secret recipe of it, right? So in a very tidbits, I'm going to tell you, and then at the end of it, I'm going to give away each and every one of you worth of 10,000 rupees digital marketing free course that you can enroll right after my session. Okay, so everybody excited, just type in everybody. Excited, and I'm more than happy to share to you, right? So how to sell anything digitally, no matter what, whether you have physical product, digital product, or even services, as I said. And these are the 4-step approach that you need to follow. A lot of newbies and a beginner, what they do is when they want to sell their services, products, they just blindly start digital marketing. They start, running the ads all over on Facebook, on Instagram, on Google, and everywhere. And at the end, then they actually get disappointed that they have wasted the money. Do you know why? Because they don't carefully do it. They don't know their numbers. They don't know how to communicate to the target audience. They don't know how to uniquely position yourself. Because in the internet world, everybody is busy and everybody is getting so many services and products which you are selling. So how do you position yourself? How do you uniquely sell your product and services? And that is what I'm going to give you a formula, secret recipe in today's session. So here's the secret formula that I'm going to quickly explain to you in the next few minutes. Just listen out to me very carefully. First thing is, a lot of people, as I said, they start, whenever they want to start something like digital marketing of their product and services, they just, apply shortcuts, knowingly or unknowingly. Most of the time, obviously unknowingly, because nobody wants to commit suicide, knowingly, right? So unknowingly, they do it. And they don't know, first what they need to do is offer creation, offer designing, right? So what is that offer designing, offer creation? That is something will make you stand out from the crowd, right? If you do it carefully, whatever product services you're selling, B2B, B2C, or whatever it may be, whether you're a freelancer, you're running a company, you're running a B2B, B2C company, it just doesn't matter. Offer designing is the integral part of how you can sell anything digitally in a much, much faster and better manner, right? So offer designing has to be done in the proper way by highlighting your audience problems, audience desire, what they want, not by promoting the features of your product. Because most of the people, most of the business owners, most of the professional marketers, what mistake they do is they highlight the benefit, the feature of their product. Nobody has a time to need to listen to their feature of the product. So using the offer designing, you actually dig down to your need of your customer. You try to highlight the benefit of your product, not the feature. And that is what you accomplish in that first stage, offer design. Second stage comes to funnel, which is all about presentation. So how do you basically, create a digital presence, right? That's all about funnel. How do you create different sales pages, landing pages, websites, and all those things which has a presentation attached to it. So how do you present someone on the internet, right, in a much, much better way, which your competition is not even thinking about it? And that is what we call it as funnel. Because everything on the internet is all about funnel. Whether you look at the Amazon, you look at the Flipkart, you look at any business which is currently running online or even offline, they are operating on a funnel methodology. Everyone is actually following this to sell anything digitally. And if you're not doing, you're actually doing mistakes. So you need to create a nice presentation as a part of your funnel, a step-by-step sequence that you want your audience to go through. In another word, you can understand the funnel as how effectively you can create the presentation to sell your product and services, not by highlighting its features, but its benefit. How it is going to impact their personal or a professional life, depending on the product and services that you're selling, of course. So highlight the benefit, not the features. Your sales will increase. You'll be able to sell better digitally, right? That's the second stage. The third stage is you need to master the traffic. Traffic means how you can drive people to your funnel, how you can drive people to your presentation. So people can buy from you, people can place order with you, people can sign a contract with you, sign a deal with you. And that is how you drive the traffic. So you need to drive the highly related target audience to your funnel, right? So let's say you're targeting business owner also very specific. Let's say you're targeting only hoteliers, or let's say you're targeting only people who are coaches, consultant, or very, very specific, right? So you need to drive those people to your funnel. either from Facebook ads, Google ads, Instagram ads, organically from YouTube even, or from email, from content marketing, whichever way, you need to drive traffic to your funnel. A lot of people, what they do, what mistake they do is they drive people, they drive their target audience to their website. Never ever do it. Website, you keep it just for information purpose only, right? You need to sell your product using your funnel, not using your website, because website is kind of a, like most of the time the website has a lot of information, and then people don't just, get, as you all know, people get distracted easily, right? So that is why when it comes to selling digitally, drive traffic, not to your website, but to your funnels, which you specifically make to promote a product or service specifically. And the last but not the least part, which comes to sales closing, right? So you need to have a lot of closing styles depending on your business that you're operating in. If you're a consultant coach, you can have a workshop-based closing. You can organize a workshop and add value and close them. If you're selling a product, you can actually run an ads and give them an offer, right? And then close them. So sales closing is a very, very, very important step, which decides the effectiveness of how effectively you can sell anything digitally. So sales closing, you need to know in a various form: content-based sales closing. There are workshop-based sales closing. There are consultation-based sales closing. You can consult one-on-one to your client and close them, right? You can provide them an offer. You can provide them free trials to establish that trust, right? So there are different styles and techniques of sales closing that you can implement in your specific business products and services, right? So I'm sure like this each session, the entire session has just blown away your mind. It has given you at least a structured approach that you can get started for selling any product or services, or even, like as I said, physical products or digital products, right? So I will give away 10,000 rupees worth of digital marketing, free digital marketing, basic digital marketing course to start this journey, right? And to start selling anything digitally, to start learning digital marketing in the chat on the YouTube where we are live. And just next few minutes, you'll get it in the comments. So please do not forget to claim your free digital course. So thank you so much for listening out to me, and I'll pass it on to Smita.
Wow, thank you, Syed. As always, that was a super informative session, and I'm sure many here have already got the tips and tricks how to sell your products digitally. And in this session, the major takeaway I had was brand awareness, presenting your products, drive traffic to your funnel, and various sales closing tips. So I'm sure all of you must have got a free intro session of digital marketing. And now it's time to get your free course of worth 10,000 rupees. So please, viewers, rush in for the contest and get your course worth 10,000 rupees at free of cost. So I request all the viewers to stay tuned and keep a tab on various prizes and offers we have in this session. Our next speaker is a living masterpiece, an international awards winner who has been awarded the Businesswoman of the Year in London, also recognized for innovative digital strategies, women empowerment by various elite organizations. She is a self-made first-generation entrepreneur who believes that when passion and skill work together, a masterpiece can be expected. Wow, what a powerful thought. For the last 23 years, she has impacted millions of businesses and entrepreneurs worldwide with her innovative next-level sustainable business strategies. She holds a few prestigious and responsible positions in the society and contributes to the society with various social reforms. Here, to share her take on how to be limitless with the digital lifestyle, please welcome the most successful business strategist, a life coach, an epitome of energy. Yes, it's none other than our vibrant anchor of the day, Harpreet Kaur. Harpreet, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Smita, for such a strong introduction. I'm humbled and I appreciate. Indeed, it has been a wonderful session. Hello, everyone. What a wonderful event full of inspiration, wisdom, success stories, achievements, accomplishments. Our desires have come to the forefront. Every cell of the body tells us we can do it, no matter what. I'm going after my dreams, right? But tomorrow, when you go back to your routine business or corporate lives, we get back to what we were doing before. Listen to people's opinions, demands, and start fulfilling their dreams. We follow the same routine, same discipline, eat same food, talk with the same people, and then wonder why things are not changing for us. And slowly but surely, we accept that as our reality. This is who I am. This is my worth. This is my income. This is how I look. This is my body weight. This is my relationship status, and so on. We define ourselves within those limits and start believing them as our reality. We believe it so much that we are scared to change. Does that happen with you as well? Or has ever happened to you? I'm sure yes. But the good news is you are not alone. We all have faced this situation at some point of time in our lives. But here is the thing. It becomes permanent only if you give up. Otherwise, it is just a stepping stone. It gives you a strong space to ponder, and that is where growth happens. Breakthroughs happen. Life is meant to harvest windfall income in any business, to have excellent health, to have love of your life by your side, to have a body structure and weight of your choice, to build a career you want. With digital lifestyle, you can achieve these and much more. Out of 7.95 billion world's population, do you know there are 5 billion internet users in the world and 4.32 billion social media users? Yes, where you spend most of your time and you see all the people while you are following them or reading about them, you're consuming the information. You can use that habit of others to build your business. That means 5 billion people are on your fingertips. You can access them to share information, influence them, or sell your products and services directly to them. There are two triggers over here. One is your mindset, and second is strategy. Limit is only in your mind. If you work on your mindset and take massive actions, then results are limitless because you are limitless. It is your decision in business or life that shape your destiny, not your conditions. So there are mainly the 5 decisions. I'll share with you the quick pointers that you can use in your life. When you are taking a decision, be careful what are you choosing, because it is going to shape your destiny. Number 1 decision is, what are you going to focus on? On your past, that why it happened, good, bad, ugly, or your present, that how you can solve it to go to the next level. Always remember your failures. This is what you are going to remember, or the lessons that you have learned from your failures. Second decision is, what does the present situation mean to you? Is it the beginning or the end? Are you happy that are you sad that it's over? Or are you happy that it's over because it is going to start something new? Do you consider it as a punishing for you or as a rewarding impact for you? Third decision is, what are you going to do about it? Stay where you are, start thinking about it, start thinking why, start thinking all the things that are happening right now, or tell your mind, whatever it is, I am moving upward and I am moving forward. The decision is yours, and this decision is going to shape how limitless you are and what you achieve in your life. Fourth decision, will you remain in the present physical and emotional state, or will you create a worldview based on your purpose of life and take massive actions? Fifth decision of forces. What are your driving forces? What are your guiding forces? What are the fuel of your choice? What belief systems and codes are guiding these forces? Are you thinking about it? I can't do it. It's not my cup of tea. Oh my God, it is going to mess up. I might be embarrassed. I might be ashamed. Or are you thinking, I'm going ahead anyway. If I don't try, I cannot win. If I try, then only I have at least a chance to win. So what is the guiding force for your belief system? Progressive belief systems with empowering codes lead to emotional mastery and help you achieve your targets swiftly. Trigger 2 is the strategy. Once your mindset is in place, you need 9 pillars of your business strategy. Get and handle bigger problems. Yes. You avoid problems, right? Don't do that. Don't avoid them. Go after them, because bigger problems equals bigger results. Bigger the problem you solve, bigger is the value addition you make, and thereby bigger the income. Take ownership of all of it. No one is coming to save you. I could do this, but my health was not good. My wealth was not sufficient. The capital was not sufficient. My relationships were not very positive. I was not very secured. Stop right there. If you win, it is you. If you don't, it is you. Don't find self-explanations. Instead of thinking why I cannot achieve it, think how I can achieve it. Because health, wealth, relationships, career, everything is just a condition. And your decision will direct this condition to either winning or achieving or otherwise. Just think about it. We all know death is the ultimate truth. When you meet your creator, energy, God, any word you use for your creator, do you want, when you are facing your creator, when you meet your creator, do you want to give excuses that why you couldn't be limitless, that you could be? Because your creator has made you exactly like the creator. Or would you want to say, look, you made me limitless. I have lived my life to the full potential. I made myself, also I made others around me. Third pillar, who you learn from, who are you listening to, who you are persuaded from. A bad advice is the most expensive thing in business and in life. Only take advices from someone who has been there, who has done it. And someone who has never done it cannot advise you. So look forward to the role model who can really guide you to the right path. Fourth pillar, raise your standards about health. Raise your standards about wealth. Raise your standards about relationship, about career, about business, about money, about everything. Because what you want is what you get. What you believe is what you receive. So if you are not maintaining, not raising your standards, you're asking for less, you get less. So make sure when you are asking for anything in your life, raise your standards and remember that you are created by the bigger, natural, phenomenal energy, which is limitless. So you are just a part of that limitless, that representative of the limitless. Find your tribe. That's the fifth pillar. Company makes you. We have always read it since our childhood. So find your tribe. And how you can find your tribe is have your vibe in place, because your vibes attract your tribe. 6th pillar, serve greater, give more, love more. Be a relationship-focused company. Be a relationship-focused person. Be a relationship-focused business. People don't buy your product or service. People buy emotions. Can you connect with them? Can your product or service connect with them? Can they see the love in it? Can they see the fulfillment in it? Can they see the dreams and desires to be fulfilled over there? Can they see a satisfaction and contentment? If yes, you don't have to persuade them to buy. They will come to you. 7, be brave, be bold, and be courageous. What has hesitation already cost you? Just think about your past. Think about all the regrets. Has being hesitant ever given you anything, ever achieved anything for you? Or when you were brave, when you were bold, when you're courageous, and you took the step, you were scared. There were failures on the road. You were scared to death, but you still did it. That's why you have results. So just think about it. I'm going to be brave. I'm going to be bold. I'm going to be courageous, whatever. Time slips by just like that. When you do nothing or you wait, you procrastinate, and 5 years, 7 years, 10 years just pass by and you are still there. You can only move ahead when there is a momentum, when there is a movement. When you move, you go forward, you go upwards. Focus on solutions in 2022. Ask the right questions. How can I solve that? How can I convert it into an opportunity? How can I take a leap forward towards what I want? And your mind will start processing solutions. Train your brain to focus on the fix. If you focus on why this happened, who did wrong to me, then your mind just starts giving you the same answers. Oh, this is a reason that the wrong thing happened. This is a reason this happened to you. Either you were bad or others were bad, or you were wrong or others were wrong, and you are in the same situation. So tell your mind, okay, that has happened. I agree, but how am I going to fix it? What is the solution for it? And your mind, you will be surprised to see how quickly it starts giving you the answers. Why this happened, your mind starts giving you all the whys, and you go deep in them. If you focus on how I can fix it, your mind will give you all the whys of success. 9th pillar, the little things are the big things. What routines, disciplines, practicing personal growth you are following? Does it serve you? Does it move the needle of your life? What creative time or shift can set you to achieve your business targets? Start thinking the small things of the life. Are you waking up early? Are you eating healthy food? Are you doing the workout every day? Are you meeting the progressive and positive people in your life? Are you going forward and strategizing in a way that your business is leading towards your goals or targets? Or your daily discipline is actually going in the opposite direction? Analyze yourself. 10th, last but not the least, give help. Even if things are not perfect for you, even if you have less. It could be just $5, $10, $1. It could be a call. It could be a praise of someone in public. It could be just encouraging them. It could be a word of pat that they did good. Don't wait for later when you will be successful. Do it now because you can. You know how the saying goes? If you wait to earn $1 million and give away $100, you will never do it. If you have not practiced giving away $1 out of your $10. And that's true about the life. And this is how nature works. The more you give, the more you get. That's the law of nature. And this is how it works. Now, how digital lifestyle can really make you use these things and make you limitless. the digital world does not recognize who you are, what is your class, what is your economic status, what is your standard, which background you come from, what is your religion, what is your faith, what are your belief systems, which gender you belong to, which country you live in. Digital world doesn't know anything about it. It only knows what you present, what content you offer, how you represent yourself, what value additions you make. If you use these 10 pillars and give more, then definitely you are limitless and you can have limitless results from digital marketing. I'll just complete this talk telling a small story about myself, my past, because I am not sure if you know about it. I was very young when I lost my father in a road accident overnight. And I was 11 years old when it was very clear to me, I have a choice, either become a charity case or take reins in my hand and become a first generation entrepreneur. God bless, the creator was kind and I chose to become a businesswoman. I was the first female businesswoman of my whole family. And also I was the first person of my family who went to London on the student's loan. Yes, I was minus 8.5 lakh when I went to London for my course. But I had that will in me. I'm going to make it. For sure, I believe in myself. I believe in the creator. If I am nothing but the part of the creator, I have that energy, that force and everything in me. And coming back to India, because I really wanted to come and serve other women entrepreneurs of my country, also of the world, but I wanted to start because you know how they say, charity begins from home. I came back, started my business, and in first 11 months, I was able to pay back my students' loan. And thereafter, there was no looking back. One company, second company, and then I formed the NGO. Today, I'm the founder and CEO of GICF Group. I'm the founder and a digital mentor of Startup Digital Academy. I'm the architectural designer of HK Design and Construction Company and have NGO called Soch. Because everything for me began with a thought. So I want to plant this seed in everybody's mind that if I can do it, you can do it, no matter where you come from. Anything you want can become your reality. And I really thank everyone, my tribe around me, who has always encouraged me, who has always been with me. Though I was not good, though I had my own imperfections, but they always told me that you are perfect, you can do it. Their feedbacks were so much great that I am here. And thanks to them, I have learned to give it back to my society and contribute to the society back. I will close my talk with just one statement. Be more, do more, give more, keep momentum, unleash the potential of 2022 and be unstoppable, be limitless. Why? Because you can. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you, dear Harpreet. That was such an impressive life journey of yours. And we are so proud to have you here. And your humble thoughts, hats off to your humble thoughts of giving back to the society. I really like the tips about your digital lifestyle and the tip of about selling your emotions. And the other takeaways from your sessions are like how the lessons learned from the past, implement them for your present, and move on strongly to accomplish your mission. Lovely thoughts, Harpreet. So viewers, tell us about—
Thank you so much.
Tell us about how you were also motivated by listening to Harpreet's story and this session. Please keep commenting and stand a chance to win various exciting prizes. Thank you so much, Harpreet, once again. Our next speaker is the CEO of 5 dazzling companies in Dubai, a fashion entrepreneur, a celebrity who has won several awards for her business excellence and honorable recognitions in the UAE as well as globally. She is a renowned public figure and a brand ambassador for her luxury retail brand, Dazzle Your Style. She is also one of the dynamic anchors here today, and she is a person who believes that while we focus on our own businesses, we must give back to the society in our own way. Wow, what a humble thought. And this makes her a wonderful human being and a lovable person. Today, she is here to discuss with us the modern innovative technologies influencing empowered women of today, causing exponential growth using digital platforms. So, ladies and gentlemen, with all the love and joy in your heart, join me as I welcome the dazzling fashion icon, Miss Lynette Lobo.
Thank you so much, Smita. That was wonderful. You've done such an amazing words with your. Thank you. Thank you. So, hi, all you wonderful and respected people. I welcome you once again to this wonderful International Digital Lifestyle Summit 2022. My name is Lynette Lobo, CEO and founder of Dazzle Witchy International Group of Companies. It is with great pride and honor I salute and thank Sumit sir and Syed sir for giving us this amazing platform. I come from an aviation background of 27 years. Of course, my age being only 21, I always have been flying high up in the gorgeous, beautiful skies as an in-flight supervisor of amazing, beautiful crew in the bling bling A380s and Boeing 777s. I'm sure all of you have flown on those fleets. In 2019, just few years before the pandemic, I got an opportunity to resign and give up my wonderful career for the sake of my little ones. I have 2. And I decided to do a 2-year specialized international MBA with honors, and also successfully completed Sumit sir's and Syed sir's amazing InnoMind Digital Academy 8 weeks course. That was such an eye opener. Since then, it has been no turning back, super roller coaster ride, adventure in the digital world and also on earth. I say that because after so many years of flying in the absolute exotic world of the amazing aircrafts and the thrills of Emirates Airlines and Saudi Arabian Airlines. But of course, all that we will talk in another summit soon. So today, I'm going to speak about modern innovative technologies that are growing by the second as we speak. What is that? Artificial intelligence, machine learning, robotic process automation, edge computing, quantum computing, virtual reality, augmented reality, blockchain, Internet of Things, and 5G, to say the least, and tons more. Today, I want to touch base with how this fast-paced, super speed, innovative technology is affecting our modern world. I want to highlight especially women's role here. I have always stood up for women empowerment. This being said, I also encourage empowered men who support empowered women. Yeah. And why is this so? Because women are just naturally created to multitask and manage many, many things and schedules at any given time. Do you agree? For example, a woman working from home can work on her office project while simultaneously taking care of her kids, school homework, supervising the nanny, maid, cooks, and managing her home, her husband, bills, and tons of chores. And she will do almost all of this so effortlessly and also excel at it. The man who supports this wife or colleague is indeed wise, because in the long run, he gains her support and respect, and that is a lifetime journey. Most men, however, are single task oriented and need to give their full attention to one single project at a time. Do you agree, all you wonderful men and women out there? This is also essential, of course, both sides of development, and this is essential for a healthy balance in this world, incorporating both men and women and a healthy work environment. The exponential growth of digital technology creates new opportunities for women to engage in the digital economy, including e-commerce. This can enable access to new markets for import and exports, thereby connecting women-led businesses to the rest of the world. In the Middle East and North Africa, the MENA region, these opportunities must be seized, even if at present, even if in the present women in most of the MENA countries generally have lower access to digital technologies than men. Closing the skills gap by training women in leadership and developing women's business skills will facilitate the creation of startup businesses and generate thousands of jobs that will transform the economy of the region. It is believed that digitalization leads to justice, inclusion, and equality, and that our efforts are well focused on bridging the divide between men and women in the digital divide. It is also believed that good governance is important for our drive for social inclusion and human resource development. These are the major issues that we need to look at and to see how best we can serve gender equality. In general, it is considered that the practice for supporting gender equality in the MENA region can be leveraged by digital technology. There is an emphasis on the power of designing training toolkits for women in order to facilitate an understanding of how technology can be used to run their businesses more effectively and sustainably. A wide range of practices, from the use of blockchain technology to track the quality of agricultural supplies to reaching new markets for import and export by use of new digital platforms. Women must be included in the design of information and communication technologies, also called the ICT infrastructure, to tackle challenges such as lack of access to cash, capital, and to basic technology. A major new trend to be considered is cybersecurity. 90% of the future workforce will require cybersecurity training as a part of ICT training, and this could become a major generator for jobs for women in the MENA region, as well as the rest of the world in the coming years. Another issue is how information communication technology can facilitate women's empowerment in rural regions. The importance of strengthening the digital ecosystem can be emphasized in particular by boosting infrastructures in rural regions through enhanced gender-sensitive investments in digital infrastructure. Not only because women's empowerment questions are closely tied to their appropriation of technology, but also given the fact that women's equal participation in the digital society and economy are non-negotiable to the present that we are shaping and the future that we wish to see. The Industrial Revolution and its impact on social hierarchies has been captured in a rich body of work. Gender equality advocates and scholars point to the incomplete agenda and the immediate imperative to ensure that as citizens, workers, leaders, entrepreneurs, community makers, and individuals, girls and women are not left behind again as we face the fourth industrial revolution. We are not only talking here about putting digital gadgets in the hands of women. That is only part of what we must aspire towards. We are seeking to underline the need to shape the structures of the paradigmatic shift in favor of gender justice. This means the data revolution and the deployment of data and digital technologies to harness social, public, economic, and individual value needs to protect and promote the foundational rights of all women in all societies. So, what are the issues and concerns we are grappling with? How do we take stock of the progress made so far? What are the different policy interventions, community-based approaches, and technosocial models deployed so far in the relation to the fourth industrial revolution? What metrics are necessary to make sure that the new paradigm does not fail women? And how can our insights in this regard inform the deliberations so that the constitutional principles of gender equality given to us 25 years ago can be reinterpreted for a new world? These are some of the questions I invite you to engage and ponder with in your minds. As far as our constant work in Dubai, we as a company, Dazzle Vichy International, actively supports huge business ladies groups and also mixed gender groups to get government licenses for heavily discounted prices. We get you the best deals. We recognize that there are thousands of women who are extremely highly qualified with high laurels and MBA and PhD degrees and many other specialized degrees. And yet, when they transfer their base to UAE or to any other country to marry for other reasons, they give up their careers and businesses to start a family life, or just out of plain fear or lack of knowledge and information how to start up in the local markets, especially the UAE markets with their strict laws and regulations. We, as a company, actively identify, recognize, and invite such women constantly through our women empowerment programs. We bring forward to more light and to meetings to see other successful women like them who took the first step and then the plunge into their businesses and now are super successful. We invite them to the digital platforms of InnoMind Digital Academy over the last 2 years, because we can personally vouch that Sumit sir and Syed sir are the absolute best in the digital marketing industry as mentors. They tried and tested formulas, guiding through each mentee every step of the course, literally holding our hands and pulling each and every mentee out to face their fears and come out stronger in their business, their career, and their personal lives. The course is indeed super detailed for a fraction of the charges that exist here in the international platforms of UAE and also other parts of the world. Hundreds of mentees, and in fact, more than thousands of mentees graduate every year and go on a digital wealth creating using all their recommended mediums such as e-commerce, affiliate marketing, creating passive income using talents such as life coaching, education, arts, crafts, photography, film production, to name just a few. And going on to more professional businesses such as consulting, investment, corporate digital marketing, finance, and licensing services online digitally. Then once our women are now empowered with the licenses and digital knowledge for wealth creation. We then provide them platforms of many business groups to organically and digitally grow their own businesses. At the end of the year, we have the International Business Excellence Awards summits to recognize and honor outstanding businesses and empowered women who grew their businesses exponentially, following our tried and tested steps to success. It is with great pride and honor today that I share our success story with you all to motivate and encourage each and every person out there to jump on board and take the plunge to grow exponentially and digitally, as that is the only way forward for the future. And most special recommendation to join the amazing design course by the best coach and mentors, Syed Sir and Sumit Sir at InnoMind Digital Academy. I repeat, InnoMind Digital Academy, the best digital marketing institute of this year and the century. For more information, do feel free to contact one of the organizers after the summit. Content is fire. Social media is gasoline. Jay Bayer, best-selling author, marketing expert, and founder of Convince and Convert. As some wise person said, grow and grow digitally and reach for the stars. Never let the dream that you have in your heart to die. Never ever give up, for you will see the seeds that you've sown will grow into a mighty tree. I wish each and every one of you great, exponential, empowered success. Let us all rock this 2022. Yippee! Thank you once again for having me here today, and I wish you all a great, wonderful evening. Goodbye and thank you.
Thank you, dear Lynette. You were so generously pouring out your gratitude for InnoMind Digital Academy. I'm sure Sumit and Syed are so excited now. It was great to hear about your success story and about what has been happening in the industry and how modern innovative technologies has influenced and empowered women of today. It's so good to know how you take intense effort to inspire women who had given up their dreams to come back to their career. I'm sure you must have already won the hearts of many women audience present here today. Thank you once again, Lynette. I would request all the audience to stay tuned as you have chances to win social media giveaways. And all you have to do is to just participate in the contest. So let's see what the next contest is about and how you can stand a chance to win exciting prizes sponsored by Travexa.
Hello again, everyone. Hello again, everyone. Rajiv here from Travexa. Hello again, everyone. Rajiv here from Travexa. This time we are going to play a game, a contest, a giveaway on our Facebook page. The rules of the games are very similar to that of the Instagram contest. You have to share a selfie or a screenshot of this event, like and follow us on our Facebook page, answer the quiz within the 15 minutes of publishing it, because the quiz would end after 15 minutes. Travexa's decision will be binding. The first prize would be rupees 2000 off on any international flight that you book through us. And the second prize would be 1000 rupees off on any domestic travel that you do with us. Thank you so much. Enjoy the game. Bye-bye.
So ladies and gentlemen, and the viewers here, all you have to do is just to share a selfie of the event on Travex's Facebook page, like their page, and answer the quiz in just about 15 minutes. So folks, rush in to enter the contest. All the lucky winners will be announced today before the end of this event. So please stay tuned and keep your fingers crossed. Before we move on to the next segment, I would like to thank once again all the speakers for their insightful session. I'm sure many in the audience are already geared up for the digital wealth creation. It's now time to move from this brainstorming buzz session to a really light and love-filled musical night. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a bunch of professional singers here who are going to traverse us to another universe with their mesmerizing voice. I'm sure you all are going to enjoy this evening. And for this, I welcome my peers, Raveen and Sachika, to keep the ground running. Over to Raveen and Sachika.
Thank you so much, everyone, and all the lovely speakers for enlightening us with your knowledge.
Thank you so much. Thanks, guys.
A very good evening, our lovely guests, my fellow Enominders, and everyone. Welcome to the musical night of the evening. Well, I, Sachika Taneja, and my fellow host Ravin Sethi shall be your host for the musical night. Hope you are loving this evening, as our team has made a handful of various programs to keep you thrilled and entertained. We assure you that this program shall be full of exuberance and excitement and will create some beautiful memories for all of us. It is rightly said, days are not lost when memories are created.
So, ladies and gentlemen, do you feel some turbulence around here? Yes, I do. The heartbeats have gone up and everyone is eager to sink into the depth of music, songs, lights, and joy. Let's not waste time and call upon the participants, and let's start this magical evening. Hold your breath as some heart-throbbing performances are on your way.
Here comes our very first talented inborn singer, Prashant. Please welcome everyone. Prashant, please come.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm not a professional singer, it's just a passion that I love singing in the bathroom, may I say, maybe anywhere you allow me to, actually. And I hope you enjoy this song. This was sung around 2 years ago. And have a great evening. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Prashant. So we are going to play a song recorded by Prashant. I hope you're going to enjoy it.
मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा, छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा, बदला है मौसम लगे प्यारा जग सारा, छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा, बदला है मौसम लगे प्यारा जग सारा, छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा तुझ कहे जीवन भर तेरे लिए मैं गाऊं तेरे लिए मैं गाऊं गीत तेरे बोलों पे लिखता चला जाऊं लिखता चला जाऊं मेरे गीतों में तुझे ढूंढे जग सारा मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा बदला ये मौसम लगे प्यारा जग सारा छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा तेरे आंचल लिए प्यास मैं भर दूं प्यार से मैं भर दूं खुशियाँ जहाँ भर की तुझको नजर कर दूं तुझको नजर कर दूं तू ही मेरा जीवन तू ही जीने का सहारा मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा बदला ये मौसम लगे प्यारा जग सारा छूकर मेरे मन को किया तूने क्या इशारा
No, that was an amazing singing.
Amazing, Prashant. Amazing.
Thank you so much. This is the first time I've actually had an audience on digital, platform listening to something like this live. Though, I mean, this is a recording. Pleasure to hear remarks directly. Thank you.
And that was great singing.
Very good. Great.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed it.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Prashant, for this song. All right. So let's put our hands together to invite our second magnificent singer, Rajesh.
Well, I'm going to play the number. So it's a Hindi number. Guess which is the number. Okay, so there's
That was
another
great.
number which I'm going to play. It's a Christmas number. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, that was amazing. That was
Amazing,
amazing.
Prashant. Very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
We would like you to say a few words.
Well, InnoMind has been a great thing for me. Basically, when I lost my job, I just started the course with InnoMind, and it really encouraged me to build up my career. Although I've not used it now, but it's going to use the digital thing for me in the near future. Thanks, Sumit, and thanks, Sayed, for the wonderful training you have given. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rajesh. Thank you. It was really good. Really amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to hold your breath. Here comes our very own talented Apurva, who is going to recite a poem for us today. Please welcome Apurva, everyone.
Thank you, Sachika. Am I audible?
Yeah,
Yes,
you are.
Yeah. First, I will recite the poem. Fine. Okay. It's a motivational poem. So, like, मैं लिखती हूँ तो spare time में it's one of my thing. ठीक है?
Okay. All the best.
Thank you. यूं पलट जाए जिंदगी तो क्या बात है? यूं पलट जाए जिंदगी तो क्या बात है? मुश्किलें हैं, आएगी जरूर, ना आए तो ये भी कोई बात है। दुख के बादल बरसे, गिर के हम ना संभले तो ये निराशा की बात है। मंजिल को पाने के लिए मुश्किलें होगी हजार, मंजिल को पाने के लिए मुश्किलें होगी हजार, तो उठो तो सही और कदम बढ़ो एक बार। जिंदगी है, कभी लड़खड़ाएगी, कभी दौड़ेगी, यही इसकी रास की बात है। जो महकाए नहीं तुमने अपने हाथ पर मेहनत के फूल, जो महकाए नहीं तुमने अपने हाथ पर मेहनत के फूल, रहेगी हमेशा कोशिशों की धूल। ये जिंदगी की खास बात है, होती नहीं हर किसी को इतनी प्यारी मुलाकात है। दावा है मेरा, गणना हो जिंदगी से प्यार, देखना लगेगी हर खूबसूरत रात, और मुस्कुरा के कहोगे जिंदगी की यही बात है।
That was so good.
What a beautiful poem, Apurva. Seriously.
I think this is something different. Like I can never try it.
Thank you.
The way you recite the poem, it was amazing. I hope
Thank
everyone
you.
liked it.
Thank you.
Amazing,
Thank you.
Apurva.
Thank you, dear. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. All right. Okay, guys. So we have some more performances coming up. But before that, I would like to announce that we are going to announce the winners at the end. So stay tuned till the end, and as we are going to have some more performances. So next one we have is Shaju, but unfortunately he is not available with us because he's not keeping well. So what we are going to do is we're going to play his video recording which he has shared with us. So just enjoy his song.
सुनो ना संगे मरमर की ये मीनारे कुछ भी नहीं है आगे तुम्हारे आज से दिल पे मेरे राज तुम्हारा ताज तुम्हारा सुनो न संगे मरमर की ये मीनारे कुछ भी नहीं है आगे तुम्हारे आज से दिल पे मेरे राज तुम्हारा ताज तुम्हारा सुनो न संगे मरमर की ये मीनारे बिन तेरे मध्यम मध्यम भी चल रही थी धड़कन जब से मिले तुम हमें आंचल से तेरे बंदे दिल उड़ रहा है सुनो ना आसमानों के ये सितारे कुछ भी नहीं है आगे तुम्हारे ये देखो सपने मेरे नींदों से होके तेरे रातों से कहते हैं लोग हम तो सवेरे हैं वो सच हो गए जो सुनो ना दो जहानों के ये नजारे कुछ भी नहीं है आगे तुम्हारे आज से दिल पे मेरे राज तुम्हारा ताज तुम्हारा सुनो ना संगे मरमर की ये मीनारे
Yeah, that was good. I would like to thank Shaju on everyone's behalf. I'll pass on the message to Shaju.
Wasn't it lovely, guys? I feel if Shaji was here, he would have rocked it. But unfortunately, he couldn't move. He couldn't come. So all my thanks to him for sending his video. We shall move forward. Our next performance is by our very lovely Nidhi, who is going to sing us a beautiful song. Please welcome Nidhi, everyone.
Nidhi, we would like to you to introduce yourself and then sing the song for us.
Yeah, hi, good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
So I logged in from two devices because there was some data not very good here. So I first of all thanks Ayad and Sumit for giving us so much of knowledge and giving with the noble intent of making every person tech savvy and towards getting in financially independent, and bringing in such good people on the dais to tell us about their achievements in life. Very eminent speakers and achievers, and I personally liked a lot what Harpreet said, and very carried away, and I was motivated a lot by what Harpreet said, and then also did a wonderful job being an anchor. Sajika Raven, you're always, it's a pleasure to be here for any event. So I have one song, so I had recorded it also. I hope there is no lag this time. So I'll try this.
All the best, Nidhi.
Thank you. Is it audible, the music?
No.
Right now, we can't.
Is the music not audible?
No.
जिंदगी गले लगा ले, जिंदगी गले लगा ले, हमने भी तेरे हर एक दम को गले से लगाया है ना, जिंदगी गले लगा ले, जिंदगी। Audible now?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah, keep singing.
Nidhi, you were audible and beautiful. You can carry on.
Yeah, it is totally good. हमने बहाने से छुपके जमाने से पंखों के पर्दे में घर भर लिया, हमने बहाने से छुपके जमाने से पंखों के पर्दे में घर भर लिया, तेरा जिंदगी गले लगा ले, जिंदगी गले लगा ले,
से लगाया है ना ए जिंदगी गले लगा लो ए जिंदगी गले लगा लो
Yeah, carry on, Nidhi.
You were lovely. Carry on.
छोटा सा आया था पानी आया था हमने दो बूंदों से मन भर लिया छोटा सा साया था पानी आया था हमने दो बूंदों से मन भर लिया हमको किनारा मिल गया है जिंदगी ला 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 हमको किनारा मिल गया है जिंदगी ऐ जिंदगी गले लगा ले ऐ जिंदगी गले लगा ले La 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 जिंदगी गले लगा लो गले लगा लो गले लगा लो ओ गले लगा लो
Thank you.
That was amazing, Didi. Great singing.
Thank you, Nidhi, so much. Thank you so much. It was such a soothing song.
Yeah, thank you so much for the participation and thanks for being here. Thank you. Thanks for your time.
Thank you. Last but not the least, guys, let's welcome our very own talented and one of my fellow hosts, Pravin, for his magical performance.
Thank you, Sachika. I'll try to sing my best.
Yeah, all the best.
Thank you. किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार जीना इसी का नाम है किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार किसी का दर्द मिल सके तो ले उधार किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार जीना इसी का नाम है माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर है माना अपनी जेब से फकीर है फिर भी यारो दिल के हम अमीर है मिटे जो प्यार के लिए वो जिंदगी जले बहार के लिए वो जिंदगी किसी को हो ना हो हमें तो एतबार जीना इसी का नाम है Coming lines for everyone. रिश्ता दिल से दिल के एतबार का, जिंदा है हमी से नाम प्यार का। रिश्ता दिल से दिल के एतबार का, जिंदा है हमी से नाम प्यार का। कि मर के भी किसी को याद आएंगे, किसी के आंसुओं में मुस्कुराएंगे। रहेगा फूल हर कली से बार बार, जीना इसी का नाम है। किसी की मुस्कुराहटों पे हो निसार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, किसी के वास्ते हो तेरे दिल में प्यार, जीना इसी का नाम है। Thank you so much.
Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing. Amazing. Wasn't it lovely, guys? How was it? I think everyone just loved your performance and everyone was singing with you. It was like one of the best.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. All the performances. Indeed, that was an amazing, lovely, and magical performances by each and every one of you. So finally, we have come to an end of this beautiful evening. We would like to thank all the wonderful people who spoke or performed tonight. Thanks for taking out time from your busy, your personal and professional schedule. Thank you again, everyone, for being here tonight and to celebrate the event. It gives me an immense pleasure to deliver the word of thanks for this event to all the beautiful, lovely people assembled out here. Thank you so much, everyone.
And we would like to thank all the speakers for their inspirational thoughts. We would especially like to thank Syed and Sumit and all the participants and volunteers, and last but not the least, our beloved audience for making this event a grand success. Once again, we thanks one and all present here. And I would now like to ask Syed and Sumit to say a few words.
Yes, thank you so much, each and every one of you for organizing this event, and I highly appreciate each one of you. Thank you so much for your participation, including each one of you, Ravin, Sachika, Harpreet, Smita, Rajesh, Nidhi, Apurva, Sumit, Rajiv, and Harpreet, each one of you for putting the entire effort for making this happen, and Prashant and to Shaju as well for sending their recordings out and playing their great song. So I highly wish each one of you for for your future endeavors, and I'm sure each one of you will rock and continue to rock, of course, right? And thank you so much once again for your efforts for making this event possible and happen, which is lasting for more than, I think it's 12 o'clock right now, and it's continuously running since last 5 years. So thank you so much for making this happen. Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, it was an amazing evening actually. I mean, I never thought that it would run till 12 o'clock midnight, and we are all energetic still. Watching it live, and wholeheartedly thank the speakers, the performers, and the anchors, and the organizing committee. The anchors were wonderful. Harpreet, you were amazing, and Lynette and Smita, Robin, Sachika, all of you have done wonderful job. And and all the audience who watched till the end, thank you so much. And also the performers, Prashant, Rajesh, and Shaju was not here, but Shaju, Nithi, and Apuva. I mean, all of them rocked actually. So thank you so much for your time. And it was an amazing performance. So before I end, I want to specially thank the organizing committee members, without their support, it wouldn't be possible to organize such an event. Thank you so much, Harpreet, Smita, Rajiv, Lynette, Ravin, Sachika, Shaju, Rajesh, everyone. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Without you, it wouldn't be possible at all. I mean, I would have been left alone. You are all lifesavers. So thank you all so much. And Sayed, thank you. I mean, I don't have to thank you. You are with me. So, but still, I would like to thank you as well. And all the sponsors, Lynette, your company, Dazzle, Kushi International, and Travexa, and GSEF Group, Harpreet. Thank you so much for your contribution. So I wish all of you a wonderful 2022, and all of you should rock, and let's be successful in whatever endeavors that we do. And thank you again, once again. Thank you once again from the bottom of my heart. It was an amazing evening. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So, and on that note, good night, all of you.
Everyone,
Until
give
next
a
time.
selfie smile, please. One selfie smile.
Just a second. Thank you, Sumit. Thank you, Sayed, for giving us this opportunity to be a part of this event and be a part of the organizing committee. Thanks. I love to be a part of these kind of events.
Ravin, prize winners to be announced.
Yeah. I'm coming on to
Yes.
that.
So I give the honors to Sachika and Ravin to announce the prizes.
Yes. All right. So I'm going to announce the prize for the Insta winners. And the first prize goes to Pooja Mittal and from Lucknow. And the second prize is Amit Goel. So big round of applause.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys. And the winners of the Ramayana quiz is Ritesh Joshi and Rajiv Parmeshwaram. Congratulations.
बुक मिल गया ना मेरे को प्राइज.
All right, and Sachika, over to you.
Yeah. We have one more and the last winner for Dazzle Your Style quiz. We have Lina D'Souza. Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
We have 2 more prizes. Ravin, please check the WhatsApp.
All right. So first winner for every quiz is Reena Gupta. Yeah. That's it, Harpreet.
Ravin, please ask the winners to contact, the winners of the Ramayana quiz to contact us, and also the winners of Rajiv's quiz to contact Rajiv, and also the winners of Lynette's quiz to contact Lynette, respectively, to claim their prize.
All right. Sachika, go ahead.
Thank you so much, everyone, for making this event a great success. I would just like to call all the community members and organizing members with Syed sir and Sumit sir, and can we take a picture and we can post it everywhere. Just please switch on your cameras for a minute so that we can have a good picture with a beautiful memory.
Yeah. So can anyone? Yeah. Sayed is there with his children. Amazing.
Wow. So cute.
Big round of applause for the cute kids.
The future of InnoMind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Well, thank you,
all
everyone.
the committee members and InnoMind Digital Academy, especially Sumit and Syed to believe in us, to have confidence in us.
Yeah, so yeah, if I may say so, that I have confidence in Minders. So we are a family, and we should support each other in the future as well. And you have all done a wonderful job. And I know all of you are busy with your job and business. Just in spite of all that, you took time out for InnoMind means a lot to us, myself and Sayed. So on behalf of InnoMind Digital Academy, I thank you once again from the bottom of my heart for taking time out for InnoMind.
Thank you, Sumit. Thank you everyone for your time, and I'm ready to sing a song for you anytime.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, good night, everyone.
Good
See you
night.
all. Hope to meet
Thank
you
you
all
so
soon.
much and good night.
Hope to